Yeah, going live. It's 1:30. Have to be quiet. I'm gonna piss off the wife. Only reason why I went live because I was live with other people that were trying. I'll tell you about it in a minute. In the meantime, oh Hank, good morning, Hank. Yeah, I went live because I'm trying to stay quiet because wife's upstairs sleeping. She shouldn't really hear me if I keep it this low. But my God, man, I was live with a fellow YouTuber who I know, um, but he had a guest on who I just recently subscribed to, who's actually going down there hands on, man, and helping out people in North Carolina and shit. It's 1:36 here, Hank. Time for me to go to bed. It's gonna be a quick one. Yeah, it's 1:30 a.m. 1:36 a.m. But the live stream I was just on, man, just really fucking pissed me off. It's like it's nice to go jump on to other. It's like I love bar hopping, right? So like the House of Bad Influence is my pub, right? I can control it. I can bounce the idiots out if I want. Some people just like to let the idiots in and just let them fucking go. I do too sometimes because, let them spurg out, let them say what they got to say. But when there's a guy who's actually been hands on the ground and doing things and volunteering and got off the couch and did stuff, and then you have some goof jump in and fucking just go on and on about, yeah, what you're doing is bullshit. Okay, bud, go back to your PlayStation. You're clearly a fucking guy who just stays home all day and plays PlayStation, and you're fucking spurging out on people who are actually going out and doing stuff. I have no time. No. I had to eat myself from that fucking stream. I couldn't deal with it anymore, man. Like, holy fuck. Like, there's too many fucking armchair quarterbacks out there and keyboard warriors, and I'm tired of it. Oh, I was on Harley Dad's stream, to be honest with you. And you had a good dude on there, Nils, I think his name was, and then some fucking dude in his garage come on and started fucking shitting on him. I can't, man. Fuck. Fucking fuck off. Uh, there, there's some people out there who do shit, get up off the couch, and will go out and do stuff and beat the feet. And there's people that'll sit here and fucking talk about it and criticize everybody about how you're doing it wrong. It's like, well, all right, what are you doing? Like, get out and do stuff, man. Everybody wants to criticize and blip, 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 but they don't fucking do nothing. Like, I hate people who are all talk and no fucking action. It pisses me off. Here's a guy who knows what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. What are you talking about? I wasn't listening really there for a second.
I'm sorry, what was the middle part? What was that middle part? What was the second part?
Oh, I said I wasn't.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, I'm fucking confused. I was signing into StreamYard there. I couldn't hear what you're talking about.
That doesn't matter. It wasn't important.
Yeah. What have you been up to?
Nothing, man. So how did you guys make out with that storm?
Oh, it was pretty fucked. There's still people without power. Our power went out at 5:30 p.m. the one on the Tuesday, and we didn't get it back till noon on the Wednesday.
Fuck.
But it was all right. I mean, we were prepared. Like, we fucking wood stove was roaring. Amber and I just kind of sat around, had a couple drinks, and lit some candles.
Yeah. Did you fill your tub full of water just in case?
I don't even have a tub.
What?
No,
No
I
tub?
like I got a shower, like a 5 foot wide like stand-in shower. But I'm in the tiny home, right? I don't have room for a tub.
Yeah, I know, but you probably have the nicest shower of all because you're a tile guy, right?
You know what? It's done properly, but it's very simple. Like, there's one vertical design, like little vertical fucking border that goes up off center, and two like a his and hers niches. But it's pretty generic. Like, fucking last thing I want to do is come home and goddamn build the Taj Mahal in my house.
Do it for everybody else all day. Why would you want to do it at home?
Exactly. Never buy a mechanic's car.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we were fine. Like, it's pretty stormy again today, but nothing like Tuesday was.
Well, they said you're supposed to get another round of it again. What I heard.
Yeah, and we are.
Well, I'm glad you're not. Glad you didn't have a tree land on your head. Right?
No, it didn't land on my head. It just landed on the woodshed, but whatever.
You lost your woodshed?
No, not mine. My in-laws, like, on the other side of the property.
Huh.
They didn't even lose it too. It just kind of fell on it. It's probably fucked up, but
It's salvageable. Yeah.
It's salvageable.
That's all right. And now you got more wood.
Pretty much, yeah. Free wood.
Yes.
Free wood's important.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Did you
who were you on with before?
Did you watch the Big 500 race stream tonight?
I did, man. I did, and you know what? That was pretty cool. Like, it felt like the old days.
Yeah.
It was a very like nostalgic stream for me to see like all that older shit.
That was cool.
Yeah, wearing the vintage plaid shirt and everything.
I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, he had the old plaid. He wasn't wearing the suit.
Yeah, that was cool, man. That was nice to see, and yeah, I'm glad he's doing good.
Yeah, it's like fuck, man. The guy's been through a lot of shit. Like, people are like, oh, Jeremy's. Well, they're making lots of money. And yeah, but what have they gone through? What is the cost? What is the cost?
Well, it's fucking as they should, right? Like, they're not ripping anyone off. If you want to buy a T-shirt, buy a T-shirt. If you want to donate, donate.
Yeah.
I mean, the fucking guy is like, you know, when it's all said and done and it all shakes out in the future, he's going to be looked at as a true Canadian treasure and a true patriot to this country.
I believe so. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man.
That's what I think. I mean, I think he was he's like the light in the dark when we needed it most.
Yes, that's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. You know, what's that fucking song? The Manor Bun song.
Holy fuck. You make me think. It's too early.
Yeah. Well, by God, we'll have our home again, right?
Was that one? Yeah.
But, you know, like the lyrics to it, if there's nothing left but the fire in my like,
I will start my own.
Yeah, that's what he fucking actually did.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would say Derek started it first for me, and then Jeremy, and then Ferryman. It snowballed, but it started with Derek for me, right? So.
Yeah, it started with Derek for me too. But I think what really kicked Jeremy off was the Omar Cotter speech.
Yeah, fucking, that would fucking, like, what? Child soldier. And all these fucking old boomers going in there paying big money to go in and say, oh, this poor little child soldier. Oh, dear. Oh, welcome to Canada. It's like, fucking, what the fuck?
I never even served, and I would have been there with him. That fucking pissed me off.
Right?
Yeah. And I actually remember having like a big blowout with my fucking older sister about that. because I was posting on Facebook like this is fucked, and she came at me, and so did her fucking NDP support and faggot husband, and like, I was like, whatever.
And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't there money raised for the Spear family, like the guy who he injured with a grenade? The
Yeah, but
medic.
he was an American medic.
I know, but no, but there was one that there was a widow that people were trying to raise money for the widow of one of the people that one of the soldiers
Yeah,
he killed, and they took the money from her.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think it was Christopher Spear or whatever his
oh,
name.
yeah, I know, but there's Christopher Spear, and then there's the other one too. There was one. Oh, I don't. It was fucked up, man. That's
Yeah,
all.
it really was.
I was paying attention. I'm not very coherent right now. It's just 1:45 in the morning, and I'm fucking tired. So
Yeah.
I just went
Oh,
live because I was pissed off because I just went on live with another guy, and
who were
this
you
guy
on with?
that's oh fuck, man, I was on Harley Dad's channel. So there's this guy I met on his channel, Nils Iron Wolf or whatever the hell it was. His handle was. He's got a big handle. It's a pretty cool handle. Big boy. And he's down the States, and he's traveling in the morning, going back down to North Carolina to volunteer again. And they're still finding bodies, man. He told me there's a fucking. He told me some numbers, man. I'm like, wow. Like he was telling me things that I could fucking hear when other people weren't fucking idiots, weren't fucking talking over in the panel. I was trying to listen to him, and he was telling me some shit. Like he says, dude, you have no idea because the mainstream media will not tell you like the amount of dead that are down there, right? And they're still finding. There's still cadaver dogs. There's still fucking dead people.
Yeah,
No,
weren't
they're
they
not
finding
finding.
warehouses full of bodies?
It's not good, man. It's not good.
No, I know.
But and I asked him about FEMA. Like, what he said, no, they're staying the fuck out of our way because they're already well established now, and the FEMA is just staying the fuck away from them because like the boys have taken over now, right? Like that's pretty much it.
Well, fuck yeah, you kind of have to. I mean, they just come out with a thing that like the director of FEMA told them not if there was any sort of like Republican or Trump like paraphernalia hanging in the yard, like to leave them alone.
Yeah, yeah, they're beyond that shit now. Like these guys are just fucking yeeting those people. Like
Yeah,
they're already like they're already the rescue teams and all. No, the volunteer teams. The volunteer teams are pretty much well established from the sounds of things now that they're getting shit done now. No thanks to the government, right? Which is sad. Which is very sad.
yeah, like it makes it makes you wonder, when Trump gets in, if Trump gets in at this point, um, because I think they're probably going to try and fucking kill his ass before January 20th. But
Yeah.
neither here nor there. If he gets in, like, and Elon Musk is his like the head of what is it, the Bureau of Efficient Government Efficiency or whatever. Like it.
Department of Redundancy Department.
Well, fuck. Yeah, well, that is like if your government agency is redundant, like you're fucking gone.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if he comes in and he's like, "Oh, FEMA did that." Like I wonder if FEMA goes. Like he's just like, "Okay, bye FEMA. Fucking idiots."
I say good day. Au
Yeah.
revoir.
I say good day.
Good day to
But
you.
I don't know, man. That's a tragedy down there. We didn't get hit nothing like that. 300,000 people were without power, and there's some damage, but like fucking nothing serious. Like, nothing like that anyway.
Yeah, I was watching some news on it, but I just found this guy on Harley's live stream, and I just subbed to him. I want to see if I can find him. So I can play it because he's got some shit that I just subbed to him, so he should be right here. He's not. Why isn't he? The fuck?
I'm just gonna grab a beer.
Don't tell me that. It's terrible. I don't see him here. Shit. You have to go back to this. Oh, good. I'm glad he's gone because I wouldn't have been able to put up with those guys. Oh, here we go. So this guy. So he doesn't have any new stuff because,
You gotta share the screen.
yeah, I know I haven't shared the screen yet because I'm watching all his old stuff, but I haven't seen his new stuff. Because one thing he said, like when they go down there, you don't have time to fucking videotape and do YouTube streams because you're fucking busy fucking doing stuff, man.
Yeah, being productive. How do you have an echo right now?
Because I got 2 streams open.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. So this is a guy I met on Harley Dad's stream. We had a decent conversation until fucking Mitwitz got in there and started beaking off like they do. The fucking volume. What's going on?
Neil's Iron Wolf here with Heath, walking out of Walmart, and we're hitting some other places with about $1,000 worth of your donations to get tubs, disinfectant wipes, buckets, utensils, all sorts of goodies for everyone down there. And of course, you can't forget coffee.
Yes, coffee.
We're going back some more, and we thank you guys. We thank you guys for your donations. This is what it's doing right here. Stay tuned.
Yeah, man. Right on.
Thank you all for everything you've done. And because of your donations, we were able to purchase this to take these back down to those folks in the affected areas in Yancey, Mitchell, Avery, Haywood, and many other counties.
Right?
Thank you all from our hearts.
See, I had goofs on there going, oh, it's a fake Walmart receipt, so you can write it off. And like, would you just... There was some goof in his garage who looked like a fucking gamer boy who all he's ever done is play fucking PlayStation in his mom's basement. Fucking ripping on this guy. And I could tell just by listening to this guy, because this guy was telling me in detail, like I was asking him questions, like, so how was FEMA's response? He's like, he's just like, I know he's not full of shit. It's like, Al, you know, man, when you're walking on a contract site, you're walking on a job site, and you talk to a fellow contractor, you know if he knows what he's doing or if he's just fucking some fucking idiot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. You always know which idiots are on site.
Right. Like we're not, we're not new. But for a guy to come on there and he was talking about that shit, and then he let on some dude that was just fucking ripping on him, like, yeah, it's a fake. Yeah, you're a fucking blah blah blah. It's like at some point you need to yeet people out of your stream because what that guy was I just played there. Did you see it?
No, I don't think I did.
I just played that. You didn't see it?
Well, I saw that thing, but like I didn't see I haven't seen other shit from him.
Oh, okay, well maybe I'll play something.
I don't really know who that guy is, but I mean, if that's what he's doing, fucking more power to him.
Right, he's leaving in the morning. He's going back down to fucking do more work. But then this other guy jumps on stream and he goes, "Yeah, you're." It's like, what have you done?
Yeah, exactly.
There's people getting off their couch, going out and doing stuff, and it's coming out of their own pocket, and they're doing things out of their own pocket, man, out of the goodness of their heart. And if they can raise money to help pay their gas, to help do things, like ass, gas, or grass, nobody rides for free, man. Like,
yeah,
it's not a grift. Like, people aren't making money. I'm sure there are people that are making money off this. I bet there are. But that's not, I don't think that's where most people's hearts are, right?
No, I tend to agree. I think there's a lot of people who are fucking, going out of pocket and donating their time, their money, if their resources, their wear and tear on their fucking machinery, all that.
Machinery, yeah.
I've seen lots of videos of that. I've just never seen that particular guy, but I don't know. It's a great way to take the good out of a really bad situation.
Well, Americans are not much different than we are, man. Like we're very alike. And when bad things happen, catastrophes happen, communities tend to pull together. And the only thing in our way is the stupid people, which would be the government. And asshats like that guy that was on there tonight, sitting in his garage, a couple states away, fucking shitting on your fucking movement. Oh, you're just out in grift to make money. It's like, what have you done, bud? Why are you sitting over here fucking shitting on this guy when he's got more receipts? And he was shitting on his receipts. He was saying, "Oh, your receipts are fake. You just fucking went and did shopping for yourself and fucking." It's like,
yeah, I mean, you fucking see it in everything, man. Armchair critics, like they piss me off.
Yeah.
You know,
I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
oh no, I mean, it's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You're just over there shitting on, like, this is what people do, because they're so fucking down in their own fucking life. They've got nothing going for them, so they got to shit all over everyone around them for no reason.
Reminds me of St. John in a way. Someone sees someone else doing better, they're like, "Oh, you must be a drug dealer. Or you must be doing something wrong. Like, how come you got a new truck?" Like,
yeah, because my fucking dad passed away and he left me an inheritance, motherfucker. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
it's none of your business, really.
Yeah, really, truly is
people
not.
will
But
look at you like, "Oh, you got a new truck now. What'd you do?" It's
well, that's the crabs in the bucket thing, right? Like the other crabs will always pull the ones escaping back down.
that's St. John in a nutshell, or in a crab shell, or in a crab bucket.
In a crab shell. There you go. Yeah, fucking right. Have you taken a look at what's going on in fucking Montreal right now?
No.
It's a war zone. It's like on fire and shit, man.
What?
The Antifa mobs have fucking gone ballistic. Go if you want to go to Rob Primo's channel on YouTube. It's just Rob Primo, and he's got a 4-minute video that he just put out within the last, I think, hour or so.
Cool. I haven't seen any Rob Primo stuff in a while, man.
He did a really cool video tonight. So yeah, if you find that, then you know. I don't even know why they're fucking rioting. I thought it was, I don't know. I know Pat King got sentenced today.
Yes, I heard that. That's
guilty of mischief.
Yeah, mischief. Mischief. Like, okay, mischief. What is that?
Well, it's whatever the fucking government wants it to be, of course.
Did I fart in a church? Is that charge of mischief? What is mischief?
It's like I said, I mean, fucking, it's a blanket fucking charge that you can put on anyone if you don't like what they're fucking doing.
Did I give you dirty looks?
Yeah.
I need smokes. I'll be back, man.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. But yeah, it's a good video that that Primo put out, and hopefully Chris plays it here. But go support Rob over on his channel. I don't know, Alex. That it doesn't look like fucking bikers and Italians. It looks like fucking black bloc Antifa faggots. Get on here, Green Thumb. What are you doing? What the fuck? But for all I know, I mean, they could be fucking, getting all pissy because the fucking Netanyahu is now an international war criminal. So who the fuck knows? I don't know. Does anybody ever know? Nobody ever cared anyway, even if you did know.
Netanyahu is a goddamn war criminal, man. We talk about.
Well, no, but the International Criminal Court officially designated him as that, and any country under, especially Canada, was one of the founding members of the International Criminal Court. And so if he comes to Canada, we are legally obligated to arrest him,
Good.
which I doubt they would.
No.
Germany basically just said, hey, it would look really bad if we like fucking arrested a Jew prime minister. So we're not going to be doing that. Watch Netanyahu though, like fucking set up some meetings in Germany just to be like, fuck you guys. I mean, that's what Jews do.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. But I don't know why they're rioting. But yeah, if you check out Rob's video, it's...
Oh, right. Yes. I forgot. I went upstairs to grab fucks. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll find it. Give me a second. I can do this.
Yeah.
I can do this. I haven't seen any of Rob's stuff in a long time.
Yeah, I agree with you, Hank. I don't think that fucking anybody's going to do shit.
Okay, so what am I looking at here? That's 9 months ago. Five months ago. Oh, I'll go to his channel. Here, let's go to his channel. No, that's not him. Yes. Montreal burns down. Okay, this is it right here.
Yeah. Rob's a good shit.
Oh, yeah. Never really got to talk to him too much, but I don't know, a couple times.
I've never had the pleasure, but, if I saw him, I'd definitely give him a handshake.
He's a big boy.
Is he tall too? I mean, I know he's fucking built like a brick shit house, but like...
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't fuck with him.
Oh, Canada, we got some things to cover tonight. Let me tell you, today, Pat King was in court to face his 9 charges that he was charged with, and he ended up being found guilty of mischief. And how appropriate that on that very same day that Pat King gets his verdict delivered to him, which was guilty for, in fact, supporting a peaceful protest, we are seeing in Montreal right now many immigrants and nasty demonstrators are destroying property all across Montreal. They are burning vehicles down to the ground. They are smashing out windows and causing hundreds of thousands of dollars to the city in Montreal. Some would say maybe this is karma, but let's go have a look for ourselves and check out some of these clips.
Where's the boys? Like, honestly, sorry, I had to pause this for a second, man.
Oh, yeah, no.
Back in the 90s, the boys would have fucking, when I say the boys, I mean like all of us. The jocks, the football team, the stoners, all of us fucking assholes in high school, all of us fucking, the country boys, all of us fucking rednecks, all the city boys, all of us would have got together and said, go fuck yourself, and would have fucking went down there and countered this shit. Especially if we had cell phones back in those days, man. We would have countered this shit. And they would have got their ass beat. These guys, all these little fucking ninjas would have been running like fucking whatever. I'll shut the fuck up.
You're not wrong.
Now, I'm sure over the next few days, the legacy media is going to come swooping in to save the day, and they'll be talking about how, this protest was mostly peaceful with a few bad actors, right? So, we're definitely living in a country right now that has a two-tier system that treats, someone who's out there protesting against the disapproval of their government. We've seen Canadians come together in record numbers and have one of the most successful, peaceful protests of all time that went worldwide and just completely shocked everyone. And if the politicians had the right...
Yeah. Countries that were never, ever paid attention. Nobody ever gave Canada a second glance before. Nobody gave a shit about Canada until we did that. Well, I shouldn't say we, until Canadians did the Ottawa protest, man. Then all of a sudden, the eyes of fucking the world were on us. It was like, holy fuck, look what Canadians are doing. Isn't that cool? It was cool. Anyways, I'll shut up.
Response. That story could have been a very beautiful one to tell. We could have talked about how our entire country came together and how we healed together. And at that point, that's all everybody wanted. But no, they didn't want to do that because the government could never admit to any of their wrongdoing. So now we are seeing these mostly peaceful protesters out in the streets of Montreal, and a lot of them are immigrants that have been brought in through our failed system. Let's go have another look at a clip live from Montreal right now.
Wow. Couple dogs now.
Well, of course, Canada, when we're going through uncertain times like this, we need a real, brave, strong leader. I don't know if we're, preparing to watch Trudeau do a debriefing right now. I'm not too sure if he's going to come out on television soon or, come out with just a tweet to denounce the behavior and irrational activities and extremist activities as we're watching extremism breed on the streets of Montreal. Let's go have a look at what Trudeau might be doing right now to solve this issue. Would you have a look at that? Doesn't it seem like Prime Minister Trudeau is completely in his element right now? He is surrounded by teenage girls at a Taylor Swift concert.
Oh, yeah.
There possibly couldn't be anything more important going on in his life right now. All right, guys, if you like this video, please like it, share, leave a comment for some engagement, and subscribe to my page because I'm going to be putting out a lot more videos like this.
Johnny, that's not the important question. It's what the fuck are you not doing here right now? Should you get the fuck on here?
Who? Oh, Johnny.
Yep. Yeah. So once again, I don't know why they're rioting, but probably Palestine, Durka, Shekels, Israel, something.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. I have to.
Oh, six-pack.
Smell your dog's ass. Be a fucking man.
It's so childish,
Take a shit in a fish tank. Be a man.
I can't help it, dude. Sorry.
If you're late for an interview, apologize and tell them you're sorry. You just had to take a massive dump. Be a man. Wear your underwear until they disintegrate. Be a man. On a hot summer day, Eat your lunch in a porta potty.
No.
Be a man.
Yeah, no, that's a hard no for me.
No.
Only take dumps on company time. Be a man.
Yes. Well, there you go. Yes. That's
When you
over.
die, get buried in your backyard next to your dog. Be a man.
There you go.
Yeah, I would do that. Yeah.
Jesus. It's enough of that. I don't know. I had to slip that in there.
That's what I was saying earlier. Eat the yellow snow. Be a man.
I know. Peppermint and Patsy had a couple of good ones there too. I forgot.
What the fuck is going on?
Nothing. Nothing.
You're looking at it.
What's going on, Muffin? Muffin.
I've rejoined the X.
Is that a bass scratcher?
I think it can be. I don't know. It's just a weird fucking thing that somebody carved, and my dog chewed on it a little bit.
It's probably for your
But
balls.
I can see Kyle the fuck out of some shit with this.
Looks like,
Okay, looks like you could cup your balls.
Yeah. You
it's a
you
ball
could,
flapper. Yeah, so you go up behind somebody from behind, you go, poop, hit him with that.
I got this one too.
Oh, that's for the other end.
That's cool.
I don't know. I don't even know where they fucking came from. I probably bought them from somebody at some point.
I showed you my bass scratcher, didn't I?
No, I don't know.
Oh boy,
Fucking, you could though.
he's going to right now. There you go.
Oh fuck yeah.
That's pretty badass, actually. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fucking
it's
sick.
it's like
that's a good one.
Yeah, you can get right in there with that.
fucking right, man. It's got the teeth. I
Oh,
love it.
fuck yeah.
So this is hand carved by some fucking poor dude in Thailand. So the guy I bought this from, I bought those two lizards from, the monitor and the fucking whatever the fuck they are. Lizards.
Yeah, the lizards.
You know, Johnny, you know what I'm talking about.
You know, yeah, right.
So the same
What are you
guy
talking
carved those. So what I'm guessing is the guy who got them to carve them, he explained to me that he'd go on vacations to Thailand. And he explained to this artist, I'd like you to carve this for me. So he paid fuck all to get this guy to carve this shit for him. And brought him back to Canada and sold him for like fucking 100 times the price, and which is worth it. So I didn't really pay much for these, but he didn't pay fuck all for them over there.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing I paid for his ladyboy trips. Right?
Why else do you go to Thailand?
Right.
When in Rome.
To Bangkok.
So how many ladyboys did this fucking pay for?
Nice, Johnny. Nice. I like how you slid that in there.
Oh yeah, that's what he said. Anyway, what's going on? So Montreal was fun today, right? How about that?
So yeah, Rob Primo
Good
had a
time.
whole video of it, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who didn't see this coming? That's all I have to say. Who didn't see it coming? If you didn't see it coming, you were just willfully ignorant.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see it coming, and I still don't know why they're rioting.
Oh, it's Palestine.
Yeah,
they
okay.
can.
I mean, I made an educated guess, but nothing was confirmed.
If they can get away with it, they will get away with it, and they'll
Well,
continue to.
Of course they will, because they bring it to a level that we don't. So that makes it a pain in the ass for anybody to actually enforce the law. And so, like, this is where I'm convinced that the people enforcing the laws are they're just cowards, right? Like, you look at the response of the convoy, and then you look at the response of what the fuck has been happening for the last little while with all of these Palestinian protests. And the responses are very different. And the reason, I feel, is because they knew that convoy, we weren't going to do shit. They knew that they could fucking push us and we weren't going to fucking riot.
Yep.
Right? But this side, they know they will riot. So they don't want to do anything.
So basically what you're saying is next time we convoy, we need to riot.
It seems that that's the case. I mean, based on the history of protesting, it seems to be the peaceful protests that the people get beat, and the riots that the media heralds as mostly peaceful. And
yeah, this is true.
You know, it's a good thing, right? Like, it was so awesome you were allowed to riot during COVID, right? Like, you couldn't fucking go to family dinner, but if you wanted to get together with a bunch of people, call yourselves BLM and burn some shit, that was okay. No fun.
Yeah, and politicians would come out unmasked and fucking take a knee.
Yeah, meanwhile, they'll raid your house in fucking Quebec for having a family fucking dinner.
Yeah. It's an insane, just the approach being so different is just so insane.
Yeah.
But it's the world we're in now. All right.
Okay, hear me out. If you were to riot in blackface, would you get away with it?
Ooh.
They wouldn't see it.
Not. Probably. Yeah, just don't smile.
They just add a hate crime to your fucking mischief charge.
Yeah, I think that's all that would do. And how about that fucking Pat King? Like, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. And the fact that he could be looking at up to 10 years. Pedophiles don't even look at getting 10 years. Pat King's a goddamn hero. Right? But, whatever.
Yeah, I like Pat King, man. From what I've seen, the guy.
I liked him.
Did he ever come by the House of Bad Influence or no?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
I know Barber was there.
Yeah, he was here briefly and buggered off.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people here, man. I wasn't really paying attention because it was a lot of fucking people here, man. Fuck.
I got to talk to him briefly at Convoy.
I don't think Pat King was here, man. I don't think Pat King was at the gala.
No.
Jeremy, no, he wasn't. Because I think he was under house arrest or something.
Yeah.
Sure he wasn't here. If Pat King was here, I would have known about it, man. Like Chris Barber, I was sitting here like doing I was live streaming, and Pat King just walked right past me, like walked in the door.
You mean Chris Barber?
Yeah, Chris Barber.
Like, oh yeah, it's Chris Barber. Like, it's fucking Chris Barber. He just funny. when he walked behind me, it's like boom, 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 and my floor fucking does this, right? Even my cat makes my floor do this, but fucking Chris Barber fucking definitely made my floor fucking go boom. I have a spongy floor. I can't help it. This house is 100 years old, man. Guys, what do you want?
All right.
But yeah, like I just did one of these. If I can find it, if I can go back to the gala stream, I'll fucking show you. Where I just did this, I went like this. Like that. That's fucking Chris Barber. Just walked into my house. I didn't get a chance to talk to him until after he came in and he mingled with everybody. But I talked to him out my front doorstep, out in the front yard for a bit. We talked for a little while out there. And can't remember who else was out there. There was a couple other guys out there too that were talking to him. And I'm talking like serious discussions, like not shit talking. We're talking real talk, adult talk. Like these are all the people that are at the adults table.
Wait a minute. You're trying to convince me that you were in an adult conversation.
I was listening. I wasn't talking. I wasn't talking.
That's awesome.
I was listening, not talking. There's a difference. I can listen to an adult conversation. Doesn't mean I can talk in one and be part of it.
Oh, I love that though. I'm listening.
I can écouter, but this is femme de bouche.
Yeah, that was like when we were watching They Live and they're fucking trashing like the homeless encampment. And he's like, just move somewhere. I'm like, that's a great solution to the homeless problem. Just move somewhere.
Yeah, just move into somewhere.
Yeah, right.
Just find a place to move into.
Yeah, just fucking move somewhere.
Find a house. Fuck.
Jesus. What are you
It's
doing?
my house now.
Yeah, right. Just walk in
These
somewhere and
gangs.
be like, it's mine now. Squatters' rights.
Yeah. Promise won't steal your copper. Just fucking let me stay here for a bit. Won't steal your copper. Might need it.
And they might have some cheap houses in Detroit still.
Fuck. There's towns like that here, man, in Ontario, where there's homes that are still salvageable if you had people just fucking let them fucking go in there and fix it up, man.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because there was a while there where like there were properties you could get for $1.
Yeah.
Now the catch is that after you've bought it, you have to pay off the owed property tax. So,
Which would be what?
It would depend on the house, I would assume.
Oh, it's like 10 grand or something. Okay. I'll buy it for $1
Like,
if I only
I mean,
10 grand. And
yeah, regardless, like it's still probably going to work out to be cheaper than a house. But I mean, it was like you buy the property for $1, pay off whatever's owing on the property tax, and then you have a piece of shit abandoned house in a piece of shit city.
Yeah.
Where the police response time on average was like an hour.
Well, I wouldn't worry with the cops, man.
Not in Detroit. No.
Self-rescue, right?
Oh yeah. In Detroit, there's no point. No point in even calling.
No. Detroit's not as bad as Chicago. I mean, there's a lot of houses like that here.
See, I don't know. I would argue that maybe it's potentially equal because you have to think that Chicago has a much larger population. So
Yeah.
I would think that the per capita numbers are probably pretty close.
Yeah.
Detroit's pretty rough, and like I said, the police response time is legitimately an hour. Like for whatever emergency you're going to call them for, like expect it to be an hour before anybody gets to you.
Oh,
Wow.
fuck, try calling an ambulance out here. Yeah, it's probably 45 minutes. A taxi cab is non-existent. Like, we have cabs here, but you're waiting
Yeah, but that
fucking
makes
an
sense
hour.
for you, though. Like you're not exactly in like a big city center, right?
No, but you'd think that you'd at least have enough fucking ambulances in the area to, like, cater to the people.
Yeah, or at least like an ambulance station fucking somewhere out in the county.
Oh, there's an ambulance station right down the road, but they're not going to fucking turn up for 45 minutes.
Shit.
I mean, you got basically 30,000 people in 3 different towns around me, and they all cater to those places, but there's only 2 fucking ambulances.
What? That's insane. Now that's just dumb.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah. There's like a mini hospital. It's called the walk-in clinic. It's like 3 stories tall. It's fucking huge. And you go in there and they're just like, oh, I don't know, like, fuck. You want to put this mask on? No. Okay, well, you can leave. I'm like, what? My fucking arm's hanging off, like, by a thread here. But, you know, the mask is the important thing.
Yeah,
They're still doing that shit, and it fucking pissed me off.
it is ridiculous.
I'm half eaten by a shark, but were you inoculated? Are you wearing your mask?
All right.
No. Do I have to come over there and fucking beat you with my arm that's unattached?
Yeah.
Oh, beat you with my own arm.
I'll fucking take you out with this thing.
Right. While I'm still in shock.
Reminds me of that meme where it's like a guy hitting a guy with another guy, and it's like, have you ever been so pissed off at a motherfucker you hit him with another motherfucker?
I'm gonna beat you with him.
Oh,
That's what you say when you have 4 Indians come up to you and fucking want to mug you. Like, you just look at them and go, hey, I'm gonna beat you with him.
yeah,
And
right.
you two are gonna run away. That's exactly what's gonna happen. This is how it's gonna play out. I'm gonna grab you and beat him with you. And then those 2 of your fucking buddies are gonna fuck right off because they're scared shitless and they're cowards.
Pretty much.
Well, it's like that Jack Reacher scene. Like, I'm going to fuck you 3 people up. Well, there's 4 of us. Yeah, somebody's going to need to drive the other 3 to the hospital.
Yes. Yeah, you gotta be
That was a good
considerate that
movie.
way. Well, you need to consider it because someone's got to drive in the hospital because I'll feel bad afterwards, right? You're going to get fucked up. I'm old now, but I mean, like, in my younger days, like, I would have been like that, man. I would just fucking punch you right in the fucking throat. You know, fuck you, man. I'm like that now, man. Like, I'm getting more and more like that, though, now, Al. Like, I should probably hit the gym and get back in shape, like the boys are saying. Like, I should probably get back in shape.
Jesus.
Quit smoking and all this shit and drinking and smoking. Might get more fit. Not much, but a little.
Yeah, I fucking basically had that epiphany on Tuesday. Like, I was trying to fire up my generator. I fucking, like, I swear to God, I fucking hurt my shoulder doing it. I was just like, this is stupid. Like, I gotta start working out again.
Mm.
It's a brand new fucking generator. It should have went first pull. Did not.
Damn.
I hate that.
Yeah. It didn't help that I fucking got, like, I had a couple drinks in me already, and I just got pissed off, and I was just like, woo, 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 like, just giving her, right? So I woke up in the morning, I was like, fucking shouldn't have done that. Yeah.
Like, I'm at the age now where, like, I just wake up sore, really sore the next day. It's like, what did I do? Oh, I did push-ups the day before. Because I'll wake up the next day. Why am I so sore? What did I have for supper? I don't even remember what I had for supper the next day. That's nothing to do with beer. Because I'll go without beer. I'll go like months without beer sometimes. And I'll still forget what I had for supper the night before.
Well, it's because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, right.
Like, you ate something. You ate something. You're still alive. Like, who cares what the fuck happened there?
But it's the same with, like, I'll have cuts and bruises and fucking I'll be sore and I'll wonder why I'm fucking where does cut come from? Why am I sore? And I'll forget what it was that I did that caused the soreness or the cut, or I don't know, man. I'm a forgetful motherfucker. It's fucking sad. I forget shit. What can I say? What are we talking about?
Now I don't even fucking know.
Yeah.
What was the middle part?
Threw my back out farting the other day.
Right.
Let her rip. Oh.
Getting fit. Maybe one day. Working on it. I'm definitely out of shape, though.
Mag Pie Malone says, yeah, but they show up in 5 minutes for a junkie overdosing. Yeah, I noticed that too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Priorities seem to be a little bit askew.
I don't know. It just seems to me like, like ambulances, police, like, I don't really give a fuck if half these guys are sitting around with their thumb up their ass most of the time. Like, it would just seem like a smart idea to have more than you need.
Yeah, it would. Definitely. But here's the problem, though, is we're too busy spending our budgets on other shit, right?
Slava Ukraine.
We can't afford to, fully staff something. That's why hospitals are understaffed, fucking police are understaffed, everything's understaffed, and then that leads to fucking complacency and fucking, and then add in the fact too, like if you're a cop, like fuck, half the time you can make more money if you're dirty, right? So
fuck yeah. I saw I didn't even know that. I thought this was just like normal anyway, but as of yesterday, fucking British Columbian RCMP officers have to wear a body cam. I thought they had to do that anyway, but apparently
no, like I know like some wear body cam, like, right, like it's not everybody had to have one, but there were some, because I believe even here there's a few officers that had them and then few that didn't. And I don't know, I've always thought that should definitely be and they shouldn't be able to turn them off either. Like I've even thought you should go as far as fuck it, that shit can be streamed live, and if you want, you can just fucking go on and you can watch it and watch what they're doing, right? And then this way they know they're always being watched.
Yeah, no, I mean that would make sense to me.
Yeah, why not?
Well,
I mean,
you
first
should.
of all,
You're a fucking public servant, man. You work for fucking the federal government who gets paid by us, who by fucking, happenstance, you fucking work for us, or you should.
And here's the bonus too, is I bet you any money that a stream like that, like if you had like a way that you can just like focus in on whatever cops are on duty and watch their shit, I'm sure people would watch it. Because why not?
I would.
Especially if you know something's going on, you're gonna fucking go right to the body cam footage. Why not? Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, well, that's just like it's free speech and like pure transparency, absolutism. Like these people should be fucking, why not? Why, if you're fucking out there to do good and do like, serve justice or whatever, serve and protect, like, what do you have to hide?
Yeah, right. That's just it. you should be able to know that you're being watched and be okay with it because you're a cop, right? You should be okay with that.
So it's just hit the wrong button. God damn it.
Yeah, Hank. That's an issue with healthcare too. Hank points out. It says witnessed a woman collapse outside the A&E. The nurse was telling her hysterical relatives that she was faking it.
All right, I'm predicting that this video is going to get some mixed reviews because the woman who gets encountered by cops is rather unlikable.
No. Yeah,
so when you
I
have
saw
an
this. You played this earlier, didn't you?
Who is confronted by tyrant cops, people tend to emotionally short circuit, and we're going to try to look at this in as unbiased of a fashion as we can. Let's go ahead and jump into it.
Get cigarettes and water? Hold on, Stephanie, relax. Wait right here, okay? They just told me to go inside and go in a room. Listen, I had them call you so I could talk to you. What are you talking about? Why are you being so aggressive right now? Because she called me and it pissed me off. I told you. You asked me a question.
Why are you being so aggressive?
Get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. You approached me. Okay. Why? Your dog is fine, okay? Okay, all right, please.
Get the F out of my face. And this is just a preview, guys.
She's not even being aggressive. She's clearly frustrated.
Both these chicks look like fucking little
pretty unprofessional, Ossifer.
Please get your ego out. Tell me how you're in charge and I'm just a little. Sure. Okay. Here. Does that make you feel big because you're so short? Stand up. What is your problem? Because there's no reason for this. And then she walks up like an asshole. Because you're very amped up. Why did they call the cops? I want to make sure. Well, I don't know. This is a fucking emergency room for my dog was choking and dying in front of my face. Deep breath. Yeah.
Is your dog okay?
I don't know. You guys are preventing me from being in the room with him.
Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we'll go in there.
Let me know. What? You're gonna arrest me because I wouldn't get cigarettes and water, and I'm angry and I'm rude. You can't do that. So, am I being detained because I'm about to walk?
It's not wrong.
You are.
I am being detained.
You are because.
See, I know the law. My sister is a cop. Okay, so you cannot say I didn't do anything wrong.
I can detain you because
what did I do wrong,
disorderly
sir?
conduct here.
That's
disorderly conduct.
So freedom of
being
speech.
detained for that.
Oh, there it is.
You can't yell and cause disorderly conduct like that. No, you cannot. If they want her arrested, because then I'll put cuffs on this lady.
Okay, call my sister. You cannot detain me.
I don't care
for
about
this.
your sister.
Look, sir.
I can detain you. You are detained right now.
I'm sorry. I'm just really upset about
I get it.
Okay,
I get it.
You're not pulling me to the police station when all you want is to be with my dog. How is that?
You need to relax.
But you're making me upset by saying I'm going to go.
You
have done.
You fucking bitch.
Arrest me. I gotta be with my dog.
Then shut up.
Okay, let me get this straight. You have guys with guns coming up to you, telling you will respect my authority in your face about it, asking you questions, getting up in front of you when you're already going through something that's probably not good. Yeah. I don't.
Cops are definitely the dick here.
The vet tells an officer they want her arrested for disorderly conduct.
I'm sorry. Hands on your back. No.
Now, a property
Well, the vet
owner
doesn't get to
can't
determine that.
instruct the cop to arrest somebody for what they call disorderly conduct. A cop would have to witness that disorderly conduct happening.
Yeah,
They're not,
exactly.
I mean, I know they call themselves public servants, but you can't just go, oh, okay, I'll do exactly what you say, Jane Doe. I will go ahead and arrest Joe Doe because you told me that you want them arrested for disorderly conduct. That's not how it works. They have to actually witness the disorderly conduct, and it has to be truly disorderly conduct. You can't ascribe disorderly conduct to freedom of speech or being upset.
Yeah, I'm sure that vet is well versed in what is fucking disorderly conduct.
Right?
Now you're under arrest.
I bet you guys feel so good about this, taking me away from my dog. All right, we're gonna walk back here.
My dog. You guys
are arresting me. This is so. Stop pulling me. I'm clearly walking fine. Why do you guys have to have such a fucking ego?
Why do you think that's a problem?
Because my dog's in the fucking vet dying.
Then just relax.
Why do you guys have to have such a fucking ego? It's a fucking job.
True. They are
It's a job requirement. If you don't have an ego, you ain't gonna fit in with the police force.
Oh, just relax while your dog dies. But I brought up being detained. You're like, okay, I gotta bring her down. Let me take.
Looks like she can be a cop herself.
If you would just be quiet, just stop. Don't talk to me. Don't stop pushing me, you little ass short bitch. I bet nobody likes
Good for her.
I like her.
Let's just go see if he's okay before we.
You're already in cuffs. You may as well just be like, fuck you.
Fuck you.
She's incorrigible, but she's also being messed with by road pirates and armed psychopathic costume wearing clowns.
No, we're not doing that. After all that, you can figure that. You can figure that out later.
Pew.
You're not getting anything from us.
Shut up! Like you have no power over me. Just let me handcuffs. You bitch.
Climb in.
No idea.
Oh, why don't you shove me so you can feel like a bigger man? Push your chest out a little more. Asshole. Why are you upset? Oh, I don't know. My f***ing dog's in the vet.
But just why were so many officers waiting for her outside a vet's clinic? That twist will soon be revealed.
And then you guys are just gonna fucking laugh about this later. Freedom. I was arrested for freedom of speech. This is fucking crazy, dude. This is crazy. Freedom of speech, and I got detained. You're not allowed to.
States, so you should have
look like it, but at the same time, she seems like a very irrational and unreasonable person. So she probably was. If this is how she acts, that's probably how she was acting in the vet's office.
Yeah.
And the vets are like, dude, we're just here to fix your dog.
Yeah.
We don't know what your deal is. Why don't you chill out? And she probably didn't chill out.
Do that at all. I did. Like, you guys suck. You really think you're doing something good here? You feel good about your life? Like good for fucking you.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Like, what the did you
Yeah,
help
she
out
looks,
today?
she looks like a nurse that works night shift for sure.
Taking a person that's just clearly upset because their dog is. So you take me away from my to feel better because what, you didn't like being called short? Like go to therapy, bro.
Oh no way!
I think you need it more than me.
Yeah, the lady.
I wish
the
I
lady
had
in the backseat
videotaped
does
me.
look like she needs to, see somebody about that because she sees very, very unstable.
Shut up! You know, like nobody likes the cops anymore because you guys just do what you want. Even you broke the law. Disorderly conduct. I wasn't. Prove it.
So I played a video earlier of this black chick that wasn't drunk, but she got pulled over for suspected DUI. But she wasn't inebriated. She even asked for a breathalyzer, but she wouldn't shut the fuck up to the cops. And now you have the white chick doing the exact same thing. You want to make fun of black chicks acting clowny and won't shut the fuck up. White chicks are just as bad, man. They don't shut the fuck up either. When you're confronted with cops, when you see that shiny badge, if that shiny badge is about this big and that's that close to you, shut the fuck up. You say
until
yes.
You're in cuffs, because
once you're in cuffs, fuck it.
Once you're in cuffs, then it's like, fuck you, you cocksucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna be as belligerent as I can.
Yeah, I fucking go limp for police, man. Like when they pull me over, I'm just yes sir, no sir, fucking. I don't need that shit.
Once you know you're going to jail, it's like, okay, now you can suck a dick.
Yeah.
Suck a dick. Man. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like I had this little short cop in St. John, and he kept shoving me, and he had my cuffs fucking tight. He had me by the cuffs behind my back, and kept fucking doing this and pulling me forwards and backwards because my hands are like this, and he kept yanking me like this way and that way, just being a goof. It's excruciating pain.
Yeah, I fucking got arrested at a Halloween party dressed as fucking old Greg, like green face paint, pink tutu. It was fucking hilarious. I got arrested for having.
Who the fuck is old
Oh, yeah.
Greg? Wait, back it up. Who the fuck is old Greg? Who's old Greg? What? Where'd you go?
Redacted.
That's old Greg. That fucking this guy on my.
Oh, the picture. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So I got arrested as that guy, and I got arrested for having two different bags of different weed. I bought 2 eighths of weed, different types, and they fucking were like, "Oh, you're trafficking," and I was like, "That's ridiculous." I got arrested, fucking shackled behind the back, and this cop just starts for no reason. Like, I was being perfectly reasonable with him. I wasn't even that drunk. I wasn't high. Like, I was high, but you're not aggressive when you're high.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, well, I guess this is what I'm doing tonight. Shit. And fucking the guy just started slamming my head off the back of a cop car. Like, his partner had to intervene. It was so fucking dumb, man. It was just like, wham, stop resisting. I'm like, I'm not, wham, resisting. Wham, I'm not resisting. Wham. Like, and like this chick cop came over to him and was like, hey.
Yeah.
Like, I seriously wasn't. I wasn't doing anything. I was just like, all right, go fuck another night in the drunk tank, I guess. Shit.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Like, I've had more experience of getting arrested by so many better cops than some who've arrested me. So when I get arrested by a rookie cop, it's the worst, man. It's the worst. Like, rookie cops are the worst, man. And oh my God, I really, really, really don't want to have any more encounters with those fucking cocksuckers because they're dumb. They're dumb, man. They're dumb.
Dude, I'm terrified. I'm terrified at this point to get arrested by like a Jeet cop.
Right? You might fuck you in the ass and shit on your head.
Well, yeah, well, either that or, you know what I mean? You know, who knows, man? Like, it's like, holy fuck, like, you're not the old beat cops that we used to deal with. Like, Jesus fuck.
No.
Yeah, fuck, they don't even speak English when they give their warnings anymore.
Why do they shuffle them around? Like, cops should fucking be in the neighborhoods that they live in. Right? You don't fucking move a cop. Oh, you're getting too close to your neighborhood. We're going to have to move you to Toronto. Yay.
Well, they fucking do that because you're more likely to let somebody off with a warning if you went to fucking like high school with them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So, you know, okay, now you're not generating the revenue that they fucking, and you know, you're not like that guy fucking nailed it. This guy on the stream here, he nailed it. He called them road pirates.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
He's right.
Yeah, witnesses. Oh, yeah? And maybe I needed a little bit of somebody to be nice to me.
Oh, yeah.
And you guys just approached me so fucking mean. Sometimes you just need somebody to be nice to them. It's like you took me from my sick child. You can't arrest somebody for fucking words. You know that, right, ma'am? Hey, officer, what is your badge number? 45. What is your name? Flores. What? Flores.
In my opinion, I think the cops could have de-escalated better. Actually, they didn't even look like they were trying to de-escalate.
Yeah,
they could have probably brought this lady down if they were a little bit more, I don't know, seasoned with how to deal with other human beings and step out of the authority position a little bit.
You have to answer it. It's against the law now. I did. If you stop talking over me and stop yelling. What is your... I already told you what it is. You said it quietly, so I'm not my fault. You're deaf. Doing something against the law. Okay. I said you can't arrest me for that, and you guys went, oh, did she just say that? Now we have to arrest her. That's exactly what happened. You didn't like that I knew the fucking law because my sister's a cop, and I could fucking say whatever I want, freedom of speech, and you decided to describe it as something you can arrest me for. That is
She didn't
against
threaten
the
anyone.
law.
No,
That's
but
probably
don't
what
throw
happened.
If your sister's
She
a
committed
cop, don't
contempt
fucking
of
say
cop. The cops
Yeah,
got
I
their
wouldn't
feelings hurt.
bring that
They
up.
operated 100% on ego. They put their hands on her and they arrested her for something that is not an arrestable offense. They were already detaining her for something that wasn't arrestable or detainable.
Is this all unrecorded? Sure is. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna bow down to you. Just
Fuck
because you're
yeah.
in an outfit, dude. Like being rude, it's not against the fucking law. And
No,
you
it's
just
not.
arrested
It
me
shouldn't
for that.
be. It is in Canada, though.
Look at how nice he is. The dog. Oh, he's laughing at my fucking dog. No, it's even there. Let's make her fucking pay thousands more. All right, I'm gonna take these handcuffs off.
You don't shut up, though.
I want you to do some social media touch me, okay? What? Some social media. No, absolutely not. Okay.
I'm just gonna
See, this is exactly why that you should not have blanket charges like disorderly conduct or mischief.
No, it's because when you encounter the police, man, you have to accept that they're the Gestapo. You have to say, yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Oh, sorry for assuming you're gender, ma'am.
Here's the fucking thing, Chris. You shouldn't have to do that.
No, you shouldn't have to.
You should be able to talk to them like a rational, reasonable human being without fucking sucking their dick or licking their clit.
But that's what they want, though. They want you to suck their dick or lick their clit.
Well, you can be like this. You just need to be able to afford the lawyer to go after them and be able to, you know.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, what's this lady getting arrested under disorderly conduct?
Yeah.
Okay, was she disorderly?
Yeah, right.
But she's not being she's not making chaos out of perfect order here. Yeah. She's not being disorderly. She's just fucking.
But that's exactly why she asked if it was recorded.
Well, yeah, fuck yeah, it's recording. Like, you know, but this is the thing. You shouldn't have to fucking pucker your asshole when you get pulled over by a cop.
We all do, though.
Everybody does. Yeah. You know, you always get that little bit of an adrenaline rush, and
no matter what, the time being, they have you, right?
Even when you had nothing to hide, man, they pull you over. Like, oh fuck, I didn't do fuck all. I wasn't speeding. No drugs in the car. I'm not high. I get no open fucking liquor. But they're pulling me over. Happened. Why are you pulling me over? Well, reasons. What reasons? Like,
yeah, I got pulled over for honestly, it was the stupidest thing. I just left the gas station and I didn't put my seatbelt on in time. I just turned out of the gas station and was driving down the road and fucking whoop whoop. And I actually wear my seatbelt all the time. I just didn't click it when I was fucking at the thing. And I got pulled over with a firearm in my vehicle, legal firearm.
Me and my buddy were on the way to work and early in the morning. And this fucking ghost car was parked in front of the stop sign on Sherman Street in Hamilton. And I had to go around the cocksucker. I knew it was a ghost car. It's like, dude, I'm not stupid. I can fucking see it was undercover car. It's like, duh. You think I'm new? I knew it was an undercover car. I went around him. I had to go around him. And maybe I went a little too close to him because I was a little pissed off. I looked right at him too. Like, fucking... Like, dude, because he was blocking the stop sign. Like, he was parked. If you were parked there, you would have got a ticket. If someone had parked that close to that stop sign, they would have got a ticket. But he was parked that close to the stop sign. I had to go around him, and I had to go over the white line. But I still stopped at the stop sign. Looked, nobody, safe to go. Off I went. Pulls me over. It's like, oh, you didn't stop at the stop sign long enough. That was the ticket that I got.
Oh, you California rolled it.
No, I didn't roll it. I stopped. I made a full stop. I made a full fucking stop. My mistake.
Not for long enough.
No, my mistake was I didn't request his fucking dash cam. That was my mistake. But
what would you have done with that?
When I walked out of the courtroom after I lost in the courtroom, when I walked out of the courtroom and he was there, I gave him the finger and called him a nigger. I did.
Was he actually black or what?
Yes, he was. His name was Constable Champagny. Fuck him. He's a dick. Fuck him. He saw two white guys. He saw two white guys with plaid sticking their arms out the window on a Sunday morning on their way to work. And he thought, yeah, I'm going to fucking get these honkies. Fuck that racist fuck. He's a nigger. And he can suck a dick.
Yeah.
Let's finish this though, because I want to see what the twist is supposed to be. I'm curious what that is. Maybe she does deserve the arrest.
Hey, when I take this, listen. Get the video recording so I can use it in court. When I take this handcuff off, dude, shut up. And just take them off. Hands on the wall. Well, yeah, no shit. All right. Oh, I'm so scared. You just arrested me because you didn't let me. Oh, she's a little crazy.
Fucking attitude.
So you're being nice to her, but you come up to me so rude, and I'm all gonna be rude back.
I tried.
No, you didn't. I did, and then I was listening. Stop moving so I can take the handcuff off.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Kick her ass.
Oh my God.
Stephanie, this will go a lot quicker.
Oh no, she doesn't know how to take handcuffs off. She's clearly she can't take it off.
I think the girl on the left is totally 50 girl on the right.
She likes pain. I mean, I like pain, so it doesn't faze me. Make it tighter. Oh yeah.
I like pain.
No, you take it off. Take it off. No, you take it off. There you go. Good girl. Like that.
Good girl.
Your bracelet's too, please.
This is cuts from when I was trying to revive my. You guys took me from. Oh, why are you upset? My dog's dying. Why are you upset? My dog's dying. No, we don't get it. We don't like it.
She might be on something. Yeah. She's a little hyper.
You take them off.
Hey, we need you to take your boots off.
No. I'm taking them off. Get your foot out of my face.
Right.
You don't scare me, bro.
We're gonna set her down over
Listen,
here.
hey, I'm doing it. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop.
Are you gonna stop?
I'll do it.
Really?
Okay.
I will.
I'm not
sorry.
kidding.
Okay.
The next time this happens, you're going in cuffs. You're going to.
She's so psycho. It
A little bit.
seems like it's almost like it's an act. She's just being an actor, but I truly think that she can't control herself.
I think she's on coke.
She seems like a very, very unstable person to me.
It's okay.
Do you understand? Take your shoes off.
And I have a lot of mental problems.
I think she's fucking bumps, man. She's on coke.
Be here. This is the sponge for my vagina when I have my period. I don't know why it's in my shoe. Can I throw it away?
Yeah, you can throw that away. Or let's put it.
Is that the twist?
It's called the sea sponge.
Okay.
The period sponge was in her boot?
No. It doesn't
Wow.
Okay.
Lovely.
Let's go.
Stephanie, you're going to stay back here with me. She's just going to check the cell because we had someone in there.
What do I have to do here? Like, can I just make a phone call and pay money or something? I just sort.
Let me talk, okay? I understand you're upset.
Okay, so say you get into it. Say me and Johnny or me and Al went out for a couple of beers. We got into it. We got into a scrap at like 10 o'clock at night, and the cops showed up. We were like, "Fuck you, no, fuck you. Let's go outside." Okay, fine. We'll go outside. We fucking duke it out, and there happens to be a cop there. Like, oh fuck. Even though we both still be friends afterwards, doesn't matter. We're still going to jail.
Yeah, we're both
going to go to jail, right? We got processed. We get thrown into the fucking drunk tank. So now we're in the drunk tank. And now that we're in the drunk tank, as the night progresses until about 3 a.m, this is what you have to deal with when you're in a drunk tank. These idiots. Because I'm in there listening to this shit too. This is cops. Like, we're all just around the corner in a fucking cell. And you can hear all of this shit. You can hear every fucking word. And so for the rest of the night, we have to listen to this fucking cunt going on and on. Because she's not going to stop until about fucking 6 a.m. She'll just go on and on and on all fucking night. And you can't sleep. You can't sleep when these cunts are in there, man. And guys too.
All right. While we do our paperwork and everything, you just have to sit in there for us, okay? Would you like a blanket for stay with me, okay? Do you want
get a blanket? I never got a fucking blanket.
These are brand new. They've never been used.
Yeah, I never got no fucking blanket.
Right?
Get your You're just going there to sit in there.
I know, but look how long me and my dog.
Bring a blanket.
The more you're cooperative with us, the quicker we get you out
I'm
of
just
here.
gonna be sitting in there, so it's not like I can be uncooperative. Just stop. I'm talking to him right now.
Your dog is okay.
Please.
Your dog's okay.
How do you know? You're just
I
saying
just
that.
came from the vet.
What did they say was wrong?
Nothing was wrong.
She got nice tits,
Shut
though.
up. You're lying, man.
Promise.
It was
Yeah, fucking tits
dying.
out for
He was
Harambe.
like
Yeah.
dying. No, I want to call him and ask him myself, and then you're lying to me.
What is that?
Well then.
No. Can I?
What the fuck is that?
That's Dr. Oz.
I guarantee she learned that technique from Hillary
This
Clinton.
is one of those things where people are like, okay, she's off her meds. Something's going on here. And another thing people say when they see an interaction like this, they're like, cops just don't get paid enough. If you got if I had to deal with this kind of stuff all the time, every single night, I think I'd want a pay increase. Man, poor cops, thin blue line. That's why they have 2, 3, 4 mile long trains trailing behind the hearse when one of them dies. Because man, they got to put up with so much stuff. It's nonsense.
Go sit down. I will get you the blanket so you can sit down and calm down, okay? Would you like a glass of water?
Just punch her in the throat and fuck her in the ass.
Dog is okay because I don't believe her.
We're not gonna lie to you. Okay, we're not. I'm telling you, your dog is fine. Your dog is
Cops you're trained to lie are not going to lie to you. You don't have to worry about that, ma'am.
fine. As long as you cooperate with us.
But do they take x-rays?
Listen, as long as you cooperate with us right now, we'll make sure that you get back there so that you can get your dog, okay? Okay?
You want the blanket?
Can I have water?
Yes. You want a drinking
She gets a
fountain right
blanket.
there. All you have to do is push the button and it'll come out of the
I
faucet.
never got a blanket.
Give me that.
Never got a
Can I
blanket.
have real water?
Oh,
Like out of the little,
Bottle water.
or does it
I
matter?
can get you a bottle of water.
Thank you.
what?
Okay? We're going
Why
to
are
get you out of here as quick as we
you
can, okay?
You've got
Your dog is okay. Okay? Stephanie?
This is the weirdest cry.
Do you need a paramedic or anything like that?
She's literally acting like a little toddler. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, kind of.
Saying that you're getting your stuff back, okay?
I want to see if all my money's here.
Yep. We had multiple people counting for you, okay? So
Dude, this is really up.
you signing this is just stating that you're getting all your property back, which is your keys,
Yeah.
your hair ties, and your money.
What did I sign?
Right there. And then you'll get a copy of this, okay?
You know what's hilarious? It's right about this time, 3 o'clock in the morning, a.m., was when I was being processed most of the time.
All right, your court date is right here, December 12th of 23 at 8:30 in the morning. Also, it's on here,
Hey.
December 12th.
I'm not going to be here.
Well, you have to be here for that court date.
I won't be here.
You'll have to figure it out.
I'm going to be in Colorado.
Keep that.
Dude, I can't. It's a lie. It's just,
Okay.
stop, dude. It just pisses me off.
What I'm going to tell you right now is
I'm not going to do anything when I get there. I'm just
don't
getting
want
it
you
out
to-
before I get there.
good, because I have a person who has potentially a gun on another call, and I'm on a different call.
Yeah.
So,
Right, and I want to get you done,
yeah.
but I can't do that while you act like
Is
this.
he like killing
Yeah.
me?
So let's go. That's what I want to try to prevent.
Well, maybe you shouldn't arrest people for being like rude. You know what I mean? And then when
Don't be a cunt.
but little Miss Shorty over here.
Trust me, I didn't want to deal with this.
As soon as I said, well, are you going to pay me for being rude? And then you're like, oh.
She fucking hates that short
You get your
cup.
dog, and then we can get you out of here.
Okay.
No, I'm clearly getting in the fucking car. I know, but stop telling me to do as I'm doing it.
Stephanie, get in the car.
But I'm like trying to, and she's like, get in the car. It's like, obviously, like, shut up. Just fucking let me do it.
Stephanie, you're about 2 seconds away from not getting a ride over there.
Sorry.
Stop.
Okay.
Give me the boots.
Like, why are you even a cop when you're like 4 feet tall and you're weak? like, well, motherfucker will beat your ass. Like, why the fuck would you even come up? Shut up! I can talk in here if I want. Did I touch a button? Your mouth. You want it right. Yes, mommy. You're so scary. Hey, I get it. I'd be a terrible cop. I'd be robbing people. I'd be doing crazy shit because I could get away with it. It rubs off on everybody. You can't help it.
Yeah.
Did that guy shoot anyone? I need to go to my car. Don't touch my dog. I don't give you the right to touch my dog.
I have to go in there.
She can open the door and he'll run to me.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Can you open the door?
I'll wait until your dog is out here.
But I'm not arrested anymore. You can't just leave me in here.
Wow.
I don't want him running around out there. It makes me anxious.
I'm gonna bring him out on a leash.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm not arrested. You have to let me out now.
Wow.
There's a water bottle back there somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know where it is.
When Stephanie was reunited with her dog, the officer told her to grab him and leave the premises. Stephanie then states that he still needs help, to which the officer told her to find a different animal hospital due to her being trespassed. Stephanie was charged with disorderly conduct. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
All right. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the global thought police.
My thoughts are, I would have got my ass beat by the cops from the get-go. I would have got no blanket. They would have taken my shoes, if not my laces. If they were nice, they would have left me my shoes and took my laces, so I don't hang myself in the jail cell.
Yeah.
And I would have had a shitty fucking cheese sandwich with wax paper to use for a pillow.
See, and that's fucking bullshit, Chris, because every time I was in there, and I'm talking over 5 times, I never got a fucking blanket. They took my shoes, and I didn't get a fucking cheese sandwich, okay?
You never got your cheese sandwich, man?
I never got they never gave me a fucking meal.
I got McDonald's.
Oh, yeah,
I never got shit. There was a fucking McDonald's three fucking doors down, and they never brought me shit.
When they picked us up on Drunken Publix here, they'd fucking give us a big extra meal.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
I never got that.
Mind you, that also made it so that I would never order a big extra when I was not in jail. Because it was like, no.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm telling you right now, fucking spending 12, 14 hours in a fucking drunk tank, hungry. I mean, what's like everyone's go-to meal when you're just David Hasselhoff drunk? You just go to McDonald's and you just fucking lay in that bed and you're just mowing a fucking Big Mac, like.
David Hasselhoff drunk.
All right.
Yeah.
Like I was pressing peanut butter, fucking melted peanut butter grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
Peanut butter.
There were a few times though they'd give us McDonald's, but there's also a few where it'd be like a granola bar and a water bottle.
I never got shit. There was just a water fountain in the fucking cell.
But never a blanket, though. That was unheard of.
No, never a blanket, man. It was chilly.
Yeah, and I actually once concocted a plan to get a bed, with like an actual bed. And a little disclaimer, this is not a good idea. Okay? Is in fact a very terrible one.
You didn't try and use another fucking person as a bed, did you? Because my brother did that.
No.
And it didn't go fucking well.
No, I was drunk and I thought to myself, I know that if I appear like I'm suicidal, that they have to bring me to the hospital. In the hospital.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
So I was like, okay. So I took my shirt off and I like tied it around my neck, and then I made it look like I was gonna tie it to the bars. And like within minutes, fucking cop at my door.
That's amazing.
Door opens. I'm like, here we go. Fucking plan is going well. And
you probably just thought you were jerking off in there or something, man.
No, they took me out. They put me in the car. They drive me to the hospital. So now I'm in with the doctor, and the doctor's asking me the fucking questions, right? And now this is where it dawns on me that this is the shit part of my plan. Is that I can't answer the doctor's questions in a way that he would keep me Right?
I never got this.
Because if I answer the question so that he'll keep me, I'm there for 72 hours versus the 12 hours that I would spend in the drunk tank. And I'm like, shit. What do I? Yeah, I'm like, what do I do now? I'm like, fuck. So I look at the doctor and I go, all right, look. I'm like, I'm gonna level with you. I was like, I just wanted a bed.
Yeah.
Right. Like I'm not suicidal or nothing. Like I just wanted a bed, man.
You had a bed. The bed they gave you.
Well, yeah. And then the doctor looks at me and he says, well, we can't do that. You need to go back with them. And right away, without missing a beat, I'm like, I can't go back with them. And he's like, why not? I'm like, they'll beat me. Right? Yeah. So he's like, no, you're going with them. And he walks out of the room. And this is where I learned doctor-patient confidentiality, I guess, doesn't work out in this situation. Right? Because the cop walks in the door. First fucking thing he did was grab me by the throat and put me against the wall. And he's like, we're going to beat you, are we?
Yep. That's a beat.
It was at that moment I knew I fucked up.
Yeah, and you ended up you had a brief recess from the police fucking station, but you ended up back there anyway.
Oh, and it was way worse than before too, because now, now they took my shoes, they took my belt, they took fucking, and then on top of which I'm sitting on the fucking bed, right? And the cop leaves my cell, closes the door, and he says, put your hands through the bars. I go, what? And he's like, put your hands through the bars. And me not thinking, I just do it. And he fucking cuffs me. Mm-hmm. I got a bar in between. So now I'm cuffed with my hands to the side.
Yeah.
And that's how I got to fucking sleep tonight. I have to lay down and yeah.
Fuck.
And then, icing on the cake here is a couple of years later, this comes back to bite me in the ass again because I'm in Wallaceburg and I get picked up on a drunken public. All right. Now, what really sucked is I was so drunk, I don't even really remember the ride to the police station. Right. So I didn't realize that I wasn't in Wallaceburg anymore. They took
somebody lost your shoe.
No. This is a different
never mind.
But they picked me up and they took me to Chatham instead. And I'm like, oh no. Like I didn't realize it until the morning when they let me out. But in that adventure, as they're booking me in, I guess it was marked in my file that this little escapade happened. And so they're like, well, okay, we need your shoes, we need your belt, and you need to put this on. And it was this white
you suicidal motherfucker.
Yeah, it was like this fucking white fucking coverall suit that I had to zip up, and it was like, oh, it's so weird. I was looking at them and I told them the story. I was like, look, it wasn't a real that was just a scam to try and get out of the fucking headquarters. Yeah, that's all. But no, that was
and that's brutal. Why they conveniently would fucking neglect to put that part in the fucking file, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
it's like, but it turned out he's just a fucking con artist. He's smarter than we are. We took him to the hospital. It didn't go. He's brutally honest. The doctor told me so. We brought him back and pissed him off. They're not going to put that in the file, right?
Yeah, right.
Because now everyone.
That was definitely brutal.
Oh yeah.
And then yeah, walking out in the morning, I thought that they just took me to the Wallaceburg station, and I'm like, I got to work, so I'm like. I asked him what time it was when I was leaving. I'm like, I got enough time. I can walk to work and I'm good. And then I walked outside and I'm like, fuck, where am I? Turned around and saw the sign and I was like, oh. Not making it to work.
Fuck, my buddy Mark got arrested one time and we stayed in town. I didn't get arrested, but we I'd been in that police station in Nanaimo, and I was like, whatever. We'll just hang out for the night, and we'll pick them up because they usually douche the fucking cop shop at like 6 a.m, right?
Right.
And so this is like 2007 or something. There was still like the odd payphone around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And me and my buddy Jason are fucking like sitting in the truck across the road from the police station. Got there like 5:30, and everybody's flying like to drive. We even got some breakfast and shit, and we're like fucking sitting there, and my buddy Mark gets discharged, and like the parking lot's right, like literally right, or the fucking payphone's right there. So he just like walks up, and like we're across the street, and I'm just like, oh, look at him, and he fucking walks out of the parking lot, goes to the payphone, phones me. So I've got him on like speakerphone, and like he doesn't know we're like fucking like 100 feet that way, and we're watching him, and like it was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen, dude. Because it wasn't just him that got discharged; it was like 3 or 4 other people.
Yeah.
And he's in this fucking payphone, dude. And this fucking Indian guy just like, and I'm talking like feather Indian.
Yeah.
Just runs up and just starts beating him up in a payphone. Like I don't know what was. You could hear it on the phone though, and we're watching it like down there. It was the funniest fucking thing I'd ever fucking seen in my life, and he actually flipped this around and beats that guy up out in the street.
Yeah.
And we're fucking howling in the truck. We're laughing like as hard as you can be going, man, with tears.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And a guy just pulled the truck out and like fucking drive up, and like door opens, like get in, and he's just like, oh fuck, and, like and we ripped out of there. It was so weird. It was the fucking wildest thing to see. Like,
let's go.
You're hearing him on the phone get beat up, but you're seeing it down the road.
Yeah.
It was oh fuck! I will cherish that memory forever.
Fucking right, man. That sounds hilarious. You're hearing it and seeing it in real time. It's like, but then the tables turn and he starts beating that guy.
Yeah, he fucking and then we just like roll up, like get in. Fuck.
That's fun.
Fucking, at least he had his boys, man. You know what I mean? How many guys don't have their guys out there waiting for them when they come out like that? Like he would have come out and had to deal with cunts by himself and with nobody there, right? So good on you for being there, man. Fuck, man.
Well, we were like in a totally different town, so it's like, okay, well, we could go home, and then how he's going to be fucked over there, or like we'll just figure it out here. I mean, that's how your boy should be, isn't it?
Well,
like, I would expect that.
I would like to think that you guys would be there for me if I got out of jail.
Yeah, man.
Hi, today's the day.
I'm likely to be in there with you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's.
We're not struggle snuggle. Fuck off. There's no big spoon, little spoon, fucking struggle snuggle.
Oh, there is when we're in there.
Oh, fuck.
Absolutely. All the rules are different inside, bud.
Structure, no.
No. Different rules.
Yes, different rules. Meaning I take top bunk and everybody shuts the fuck up and there's no fart and no
snoring. Not gay if it's in an institution.
I can't even believe you guys had fucking beds.
Well, not bed, like steel beds.
Like cots or bunks or whatever. Like
no. It's like there was like so in headquarters is literally just a steel bench.
No, in lockup drunk tank has 114 square holes. Steel bed.
Yeah.
Lots of many coats of epoxy.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to tell you right now.
It's equal to a bench, really.
The fucking drunk tank in the Oceanside. Apparently, this is an island thing because Nanaimo, Oceanside, RCMP, there ain't no fucking beds. It's just it's like a, 15-foot by 12-foot cell with nothing but a shitter and a water fountain.
And no cot, no steel cot?
Nothing. Dude, my brother, when he got arrested with me, long story, doesn't matter. he fucking tried to use an Indian guy as a pillow for when he and he fucking basically started like a brawl in the fucking thing at like 4 a.m, and nobody was interested in that at that point in time. Like my literal brother. Fuck.
Yeah, see, in our for us, like the drunk tank is at police headquarters, so it's like you usually get your own cell, and it's just
God
like the 3.9 whatever the fuck it is, with the toilets.
Yeah, it's about this wide. So
Yeah,
when you
right.
think of your drunk tank cell, it's about this wide, as far as you can reach your arms across, maybe a little bit further. Straight ahead on the left-hand side in front of you is the stainless steel sink with water. You hit the button. As soon as you take your thumb off the button, the water stops. You have to push the button. Water comes out. Sink, basin, whatever. And then there's a toilet underneath that. It's all one fucking device, right? You get toilet, sink, all attached. And then you have a fucking steel bed that has 114 square holes in it. It's all fucking like lattice steel. And it's like 1,000 coats of fucking oil-based paint over top of it over the years. And
you guys,
crazy powerful shitter. That's right.
It's cold as fuck. It doesn't matter. Like the steel bed, I'd rather lay the floor actually, because the steel bed, you have the air underneath, and it fucking makes it even cold. Right?
I want to know why are the shitters so powerful? Like you can literally can flush a fucking sheet.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Why?
Why
does it
do it? Yeah, guys would do it for fun.
I'll hazard a guess here. Yeah, it's because people like you'll look for any reason to be defiant in there, and if you're just like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking clog up the shitter.
Yeah.
So they're just like, no, you won't. Fucking Uber flush.
I thought it was going to take me in the first time. I was like, oh, Jesus. Everything gets so cold. Like, you can't sit on it and flush.
I know. It's a weird feeling. It sucks your balls down a little bit.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you get a little scared there, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I almost lost a couple things there.
You know, it's like when you're a kid and you thought the toilet was a monster. Well, now it really is one, it feels. And it's like it's super
Try sharing a jail cell with 2 other guys, right? Like,
yeah,
so you get a top bunk, lower bunk, and then there's one guy with a mattress on the floor.
Yeah.
Right. So there's 3 guys to a jail cell. And
I was the guy on the floor once. Yeah.
Yeah, I was never the guy on the floor, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, it all went on seniority, so
yeah, exactly.
And I didn't have the seniority.
I'm not going to sleep on the floor. I'm going to fucking I'm taking that bunk right there. Doesn't matter. It's just how you carry yourself. Anyways,
yeah,
it takes a while to get used to like taking a shit in front of people. It's like I'm very private when it comes to my morning fucking poops, man. Like I need my coffee. I
can take a shit in front of anyone, I think.
I need a cigarette, a coffee, and my shit in the morning, man. And leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone, right? I never had a coffee. I had never had a smoke. Didn't have my coffee. So I'm taking my morning shit. And motherfucker, man, like you best not even fucking talk to me. Don't talk to me. It's like some people like I've never had my coffee yet. Don't talk to me. That's kind of how I was. It's like don't fucking talk to me.
Are you talking about in the jail cell or like in just like regular life?
No, when you're sharing a jail cell with like
yeah, yeah. I think that goes without saying.
But they put 3 guys to a jail cell, man, because they're overcrowded. So there's 3.
Why would somebody be talking to you though?
Because people don't shut the fuck up. Because they don't shut the fuck up.
You're all sitting in the same room together, right?
Yeah, I'm going for a shit now. I'm going in this room over here. Let's make the
See, once we get to like what we would call the jail here, like is basically where you sit while you're awaiting court and sentencing. That one is nice when it's overcrowded because like it's got a range, so your cell opens up into a common area. But if it's not overpopulated, then only 2 cell doors can remain open through the day. And obviously, if you don't have the seniority, it ain't going to be your cell door. And it just means there's less fucking, like, because at least if it's overpopulated, everybody's door's open. So if you want a shit, you can just go into your own fucking cell and take a shit. You don't have to go down to the common one. But
I don't know what kind of fucking like penitentiary you guys were in, but like we just have like a little satellite cop shop out here, so they have their own cell.
Yeah, see, in headquarters, it's just a cell. That's all you get. But you're only there for 12 hours maximum. They can't hold you there for any longer than that. They have to do something with you at that point.
I learned how to fish in jail, right? I thought I knew how to fish outside of jail. I learned how to fish in jail. It's a whole other fucking fishing, right?
With a sheet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Across the floor.
Oh, Jesus. I'm not a career criminal here. I was just fucking...
No, neither am I. I only went in really once when, like, the year I turned 18.
I got pretty good at fishing, though. I remember doing fishing, something stupid like that when we were in juvie back in the day when I was a kid, but the second time I saw it was in Barton Street fishing, where we used to fish for like cigarettes, and I'll trade you this. Some guys wanted sleeping pills to go to sleep, and they'd trade you fucking smokes or whatever for it, right? With a striker and a match to go with it.
Right.
So we'd fish across the fucking floor. You just gotta fucking flick it really hard because there's a big gap underneath your door like this. And you look underneath, you can see the other cell, and you just fucking boom, fucking fling it across. Fishing. You're casting it out, right? Hopefully it makes it. May take it 2 or 3 times. Hopefully the guard doesn't see. And then they fucking get it. You feel it. It's like, oh, they got it. All right. And they tie their shit and they just pull it back. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh fuck. It's so retarded. It's so retarded.
Excuse me, sorry.
But I mean, it's like, man, like grown ass men who should be out in the working place and working and making money and providing for families and stuff. But instead, they're in there fishing and fighting, and it's retarded, man. It's just dumb. There's a lot of guys in our prison system right now, I think, in Canada. Many men in their prison system in Canada. White men, might I add, who shouldn't be in there. A lot of them do belong in there because they're fucking idiots. But some of them, a lot of them that I met when I was in there don't, man. Like, they're in there because their wife called the cops on them because they're stupid. Almost every guy I've ever met in jail, man, were idiots. I'm in love. She loves me. Oh, but she loves me. And when I get out, I'm going to make it up to her. And then they go right back up to the same woman, and they call the cops on them again, and they'd be right back in there again, man. Because they're idiots. They were just... Yeah. Because they had kids with this woman and fucking...
that's how they ended up in jail, isn't it?
I've seen it so many times. It's so sad, man, because even my neighbor across the street, you would think when the brown kid came out, he would have fucking... He goes, oh, well, no, she's native. That's why she's brown. I was like, no, dude, like, that's the drug dealer's kid, man. You're an idiot. He never clued in. He would not. He refused to believe that his woman was cheating on him and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, there's some guys who just go head over heels for girls, and they're just stupid. And those girls keep putting them back in jail.
Well, there's people who make plenty of like poor choices, you know, and generally they're fucking all idiots in my view. Because I mean, from where I'm sitting, like, I've had the opportunity to make some extremely stupid fucking decisions, and I didn't, and I'm thankful for that now. You know, it's like you can choose the easy way or you can choose the hard way. The easy way is like doing the dumb thing and getting a little bit of money, or the hard way is saying no to that and like leaving and walking away.
Mm-hmm. Some guys get lucky and walk the fuck away while they can. Other guys don't get lucky. Some guys just get stuck in that shit for life.
It always depended how drunk I was.
Right.
Not for me. I'm drunk quite a bit.
That is truly what it came down to, because there was a moment.
We can make a guarantee. Johnny, you want to make $1,000 tonight? Al, you want to make $1,000? I guarantee we can all make $1,000 a piece tonight, right now, man.
I'm not taking your money. I don't need it. I'm good.
It'll only take us an hour. We can all make $1,000 a piece. It'll only take us an hour, man. Trust me. Do you trust me? We can all make $1,000, man, tonight in an hour. Are you ready to go? Let's go.
Right.
What are we doing? Oh, it's just this, and this. Okay. That doesn't sound safe. Anyways. That's how easy it happens, right? It's like $1,000. Oh, you have my curiosity, especially when you need money, right?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. If you got $0 in your bank account, okay,
right? $1,000, sign me up. What are we doing? Only gonna take an hour? Okay. Chances are it may take 2, but whatever. It's $1,000 for 2 hours work. Fucking sign me up. Jesus.
Yeah, I was.
However, you might go to jail for fucking 6 months, a year. Who knows? I don't know.
And there was a lot of times where ideas were popped up, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea." And
at the time,
no, it wasn't a good idea.
Bad idea. Don't do it, man. Do not do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I do remember one time though. There was a buddy of mine. He was retarded. Okay, he was the type that was just retarded and institutionalized and just always, I had just got done all my stuff from when I was like 18. Just got out. I'm like, all right, I'm good. I don't want to go back. Well, me and him go to a bar one night, and then we want to go to another bar, but this bar is all the way across town. So we're like, all right, we got to get there. As we're walking, he's like, he's like, we're going to steal a car. And I look at him and I'm like, well, do we really need to? Like, I don't really want to. I was like, let's just take a bike.
Yeah.
Like, we can bike there. And like, that's a much better idea. He's like, no. And this is how dumb the guy was, because he ends up he grabs his car and like we go, and I'm nervous as fuck the whole time. And we go to the bar, and as he's pulling in, he nails the curb, right? Blows the tire, comes rolling in on the rim, right?
I've done that.
In on the rim.
I've done the exact same thing.
We get out and we go to the bar. And as soon as we get up to the door, the bouncer's just like, nope, the fuck out of here. And we're like, okay. And we leave. And he goes to get back in the fucking car.
Of course.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Yep.
He's like, let's go back to your place. I'm like, well, and like, I literally live like a block away at this point.
Is there a spare in the trunk, or what are we doing here?
I don't know. I don't care. I'm like, I'm walking. I am not getting back in that heat score.
Don't do it. No, heat score. Yes.
Yeah.
And I am walking. And he's like, okay. And he gets back in this fucking car and rides it on the rim all the way back to my place. I could hear him the whole time. I knew when he got to my house, because I couldn't hear the rim anymore. I was like, what are you doing?
Fucking idiot.
Oh, fuck, that's fucked up.
Yeah. He later got because he actually kept the car, fixed it up a little bit, and then tried to take it. Dead serious. He fucking fixed the tire up, fucking did a couple things there, and then him and some chick that he was seeing or whatever decided to go to. I think they were they were going to Brantford. That's where they were going. And they got pulled over on the highway. Fucking idiots.
That sounds very familiar.
Yeah, right. Fuck the shit.
Well, didn't you not write a song about me not putting a key at my bum or something?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Wild shit you do when you're young and stupid.
and don't want to get busted.
Yeah, it's just.
And I got caught with that key, I'd have been fucked. But yeah, that key had to go where it had to go. But got to do what you got to do.
No.
Into the prison wallet.
Yes.
Thankfully, I've never had to have that happen.
No.
I've gotten myself out of some sticky situations, but
sticky.
Not quite like that.
Sticky situations is the only thing that comes out of my prison wallet. Put it that way.
Yeah, right.
Fuck's sakes. Well, it was either that or probably do about 6 months or a year in jail. Fuck, man. No thanks. Jesus. Quick thinking. And, whatever.
Yeah, right.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, that's the one thing I've always been good at is quick thinking. Like there's just always that moment where I'm like, all right, I can save this. All right, let me think. Not all the time though. Sometimes they still take me away, but I've talked my way out of a couple.
Yeah, I've had some fluky fucking times, man. I lucked out quite a bit when it came to that shit. Like, things could have been worse, put it that way.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's where I'm glad that things weren't worse for me, because like in terms of like actually like being arrested and going to jail for something, like I said, that was like the year that I turned 18 was just a really shitty year. Right? That was the year that I think I got arrested like 4 times in that year. And it was like fucking dumb, right? Just dumb shit that I was doing with my buddies, that we were all hammered. And it made no sense to do it in the first place.
Your buddies. Yeah. Were your buddies there when you needed them? No, they weren't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly, right? So it was, it sucked, but I always played it like this, though. Is like, okay, if you caught me, you caught me, right? Like, I knew the game. I wasn't fucking around. There was one thing that they did arrest me for that was bullshit. And that's what I called it, bullshit at the time. And I walked into trial and I was like, all right, look, I'm going to plead guilty to these things because I fucking did them. And I was like, these 2 charges over here can go fuck right off.
Yep.
I had no fucking part of that. So, and that's the way she worked.
Yeah.
I was just like this thing in this town where like I was never like criminal or anything like that, but I'd get arrested for dumb shit, and like I'd always be joking around with the police, and because it's a small town, right? Like it's not like Toronto or holy fuck, you don't know who you're getting arrested by. Like I would make light of the situation, like, and because of all those like previous, drunken publics, or like, I think I got a public nuisance one time because I threw a fucking donaire off a roof and hit a cop car.
No,
like in the middle, it was in like the middle of the night. And anyway, they ran me down and fucking whatever. But the last charge I ever got was my DUI. I've only ever had one. And when I got arrested, the police report said he was like the most intoxicated, but like nicest, like drunk you could possibly be.
That's
like right in the like when I went to court, the judge read that like out loud.
Yes, they have to read it out loud. Yeah,
and
that's
I was
hilarious.
I was like, oh,
he was the drunkest, but he was the nicest. Right?
Yeah,
that. It's awesome.
Yeah,
he found a sweet spot of being
the nicest,
completely
drunkest guy ever.
Yeah, he found a sweet spot where he wasn't belligerent.
Well, no, but I never was belligerent to the police. Like, I was always like a bit of a smartass, but like not, and they actually found me probably like charming and funny. Like, because I really, it wasn't about them. It's just like, look, I'm living my life as a free fucking human here.
Yeah.
And apparently that's, drifting over the lines of the law or something. Yeah. But, I just always had fun with it. And the police here, shitty accommodations, albeit, but they were fairly nice to me most of the time. Like Chris said, the rookie cops, man, that was the guy who fucking was like smashing my head off the car.
Yeah.
But typical.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, when they got me on the DUI, the judge was actually very surprised because I remember like the very first fucking appearance. I got up there and I remember them saying that they were going to put it off to like another day or whatever, and I was like, well, that's right. There was 2 dates and they asked me which one I'd like, and I was like, well, I want the quickest one. I'm like, can we just do this right now? And they're like, no, you need your disclosure. I'm like, well, no, I don't. I was like, I was there. I know what happened.
I can disclose. Yeah. I can disclose some shit.
Yeah. I was like, I just want to plead guilty and get this fucking over with. And like, can we just do that? And she's like, you just want to plead guilty? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, well, okay, you're going to have to do it on this date then. But she was just surprised that I was just willing to be like, yeah, let's fucking do this right now.
No, maybe you could have beat it. Who knows?
No, I know what I did.
Yeah,
well, I know what I did.
It was the same with me. It's like,
own your shit. Yes, own your shit. I own my shit too, man.
I was drunk driving and I got caught, and fucking like, there's no dispute about that. Like,
the only trying to weasel out of it that I did in my DUI is that when the cops grabbed me, like, I looked at him and said, all right, look, like, I'll just fucking leave the car here and walk home if you just let me go. I tried that, but they weren't going for that.
Oh yeah, my big mistake that one night. Well, I mean, second big mistake. I mean, first one, getting behind the wheel anyway. But
yeah, right.
When I actually got pulled over, I was just like, I'm not gonna have your breathalyzer. Like, and they were just like, well, that's like another charge, and I was like, yeah, okay, whatever, that's fine. And then when I woke up in the morning, I was like, yeah, that was really stupid. I
was quite the opposite. I was so retarded that I thought that I wasn't that drunk and that I was going to pass it.
Oh, no, not me.
And I passed it all right, depending on what your definition of passing it is.
You got a record?
You passed the legal fucking limit.
Yeah, definitely. It was like...
I did the same thing.
And I felt so stupid too, because like I was all drunk and I'm like confident. I'm like so confident in saying like, give me a breathalyzer, and they're like, all right, we got to get you to the station. And my retarded ass is like taking in deep breaths because I'm like, more oxygen can get into me, the fucking less fucking, and I'm like just sucking back air the entire fucking time. Okay. Yeah, I know. But I'm hammered. And this is how I think it works. And this is what I'm doing. And I blow into that fucking thing and came back like basically twice the limit. And I was like, oh, fuck.
I went up there 0.8 something or whatever, but it doesn't matter. They made me blow the only DUI where I ever had to blow into a fucking breathalyzer. They made me do it about 8 or 9 times. Like, I'm like, guys, I'm a chain smoker. I don't have the lungs for this.
Yeah, it's tough.
No, that's a common excuse that they hear all the time, though.
They'll make you keep blowing into it until they get the result they want. Mm-hmm. I blew into it about, I would say 8 that I can remember, but I'm pretty sure I blew into that fucking breathalyzer like at least fucking 10 fucking times until they got the result they wanted.
Yeah, I'm a pro now because.
And then, hang on, Johnny, and then. Buddy set the cuffs on me so fucking hard that my wrists are still fucked up to this day.
Yeah.
He put the cuffs on me so hard. Dude, that's the last time I had cuffs on me, and it better be the last time I have cuffs on me. Because I've had cuffs put on me before, man. Never, ever like this, man. Buddy put the cuffs on me so fucking tight behind my back, man. Dude, I was in tears. I was in fucking pain. He was a cunt. And he threw me in the back of the fucking backseat of that cop car. I'm laying in the backseat of the cop car. Those cuffs are so fucking tight, man. Like
Yeah.
I was begging them to fucking release the cops. And there was a chick there. There was 2 other cops there. Wouldn't do a goddamn thing because they're rookies. And that big fucking goof cop, I know his name. And one day, time was on my side. One day, I might meet him in the back alleyway one day. Just saying. I won't forget that fucking goof. It's my wrist. I still have the fucking marks on my wrist from that fucking from the cuffs from that goof.
Yeah. See,
I see them there, but there's fucking there's cuff marks on my fucking. He fucked my wrist, man. This is my bread and butter. This is how I make my money, right? And you, some little fucking petulant fucking cop goof. Oh, you're drinking and driving? I'm gonna teach you a lesson and fucking treat you like an idiot and fucking put cuffs on you so tight that your fucking wrists are bleeding. And my wrists were bleeding. Like they did dig into my fucking. Yeah. No, I was bleeding. I had scars for the longest time.
You know what's fucked? That cop that bashed my fucking head into the trunk of that cop car. Oh yeah, you can see that shit. He fucking. I don't know if he got his like comeuppance necessarily. Like I think he got more than his comeuppance. The fucking guy died in a fucking scuba diving accident on the coast out here.
The cop?
Yep. Yep. The guy.
Fuck.
Bye.
See Hank's comment? That's bullshit.
Hank who?
Yeah.
Fucking Canada for you.
Oh yeah, the fucking self-defense doesn't exist
no.
here.
Yeah.
She was planning to get the fuck out of here, and now, oh Jesus, Hank.
That's some bullshit.
Well, I don't know.
It's the same here. It's the same here, right? In Canada, it's the same. If you were to do it here.
Oh, where is he? I thought he was in Canada.
UK.
Oh fuck yeah, I know.
It's the
sorry,
same.
homie. You're probably fucking in trouble now.
Fuck, man.
In Canada, precedent has been set though, where like cases have been. I mean, recently they just did that for the fucking Jeet guy.
Yeah.
For the most part, though, you're definitely getting charged. I mean, whether or not you're convicted is another fucking story,
and that's the lawfare bullshit of it all, right?
Yeah, but you're definitely going to get charged at the very least, and then they'll figure it out in court. But I would hazard a guess that most of the time you're probably going to go down. Like it depends on.
The UK is fucking scary, man. Like right now, they're getting people for fucking the speech. There's no freedom of speech in the UK anymore.
And for insane shit too, right?
Yeah,
I remember getting onto this once. Count Dankula got nailed for that fucking video he did with his pug.
Yeah.
Well,
which was hilarious, by the way.
Yeah.
Right?
What's his name? Sam Melly, like that guy for posting stickers on fucking.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's okay to be white. Like
it's still a deal.
Well, that's why, like, who put them together? Whereas, like, the fucking, court says that you can go around fucking punching people, saying that you fucking hate white people, but if you put up a "it's okay to be white" sticker, you're going to jail.
Yeah, well,
it's fucked.
It is. It's 100% fucked. It's 100% backwards.
Yeah, it is backwards.
This is not the way we should be fucking living. We should have fucking laws that make sense. Like I'm not what they're doing is they're turning people like us who have, and I fucking Pierre Poilievre has made me like goddamn hate this term, but like common sense. If you just have fucking if you're just like a normal fucking commonsensical person, and you're like, that brown guy just raped a fucking like English chick over there. He's like third generation English. Oh, that's racism. It's like, what? Like you're turning us into this fucking thing it's I don't know. Why do you want to fucking outlaw common sense? Because in my opinion, the only alternative to that and the reason you would do it is to fucking manifest anarchy in some way. Where it's up is down and down is up and fucking who gives a fuck what anyone's doing.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's a fucking warfare. Like
Yeah.
I don't want to I want to be able to take my nephew to like the park and push him on the swings. I don't want to have to like need a fucking sidearm because some like brown, black, fucking other skinned kind of person wants to fucking slit their throat when they're having a good time. Fuck this.
We're in wild times, that's for sure. Fuck, did you see the that Peel Region police video? Where they're not even speaking English or French.
Oh, holy fuck.
I just found something. Just like, I gotta play this. So I gotta hit the can and grab a beer, so.
Oh boy.
No.
I feel like
when I found girls jumping on a trampoline, when I looked that up, they were all underage and shit. It was weird. And so I looked girls jumping on a trampoline, adults, and then I got this. And it's funny because somebody apparently crashed their truck while this is in the making, right?
That actually reminds me.
Someone actually crashed their truck while they were driving by while this was happening. It's weird.
You're not even getting to see them titties bounce. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Who was on wardrobe? Because they failed.
Cameraman fucked up. Alright, well, here you go.
That almost looks like a dude.
My question is, how long does this go on before the truck crashes into something?
It'd be real nice if we saw the truck. I feel like we're not going to, though.
Yeah. This is perverted old man shit.
Yeah. This is apparently what Chris does. And like, what does this have to do with an indoor kart track? I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. Is Speed World paying you or what?
Well, no, because in the little text description, it did state that this is leftover footage from a commercial that they did.
Okay, fair enough.
So what? I'm now curious. What footage made the commercial?
I think we have to find the commercial. Speed World, Trampoline Girls.
Maybe. Let's see here. Now I'm super curious.
What the fuck are we watching?
Your perverted bullshit, but hold on, we're gonna find. commercial that they made, hopefully. Hopefully.
It's like fucking filmed by a potato. I had to take a leak and grab a beer, man. I'm sorry, guys. I decided to put something in.
Well, we basically just made fun of it the whole time.
Makes you feel like an old fucking dirty old man, which I am.
Well,
Hey,
I mean,
Daz, you
kinda,
should. You definitely went there.
Well, I thought I said adult, right?
How long?
There was supposed to be a fucking car crash, man.
Car crashes are good. That's fine. Let's find some car crashes.
Well, there was supposed to be one in that fucking thing.
Hold on, I'm looking for the commercial.
Oh, here we go. Wait, let's do this. There we go.
Dude, there was an 11-car crash either today or yesterday in Brampton.
I think I played Bullet car crash, or I tried to play Bullet the car chase scene before, and I think they gave me a strike for it, so I can't do that. Fuck.
Look up 11-car crash in Brampton.
In Brampton?
Brampton.
All right.
Fuck you, bloody Brampton.
Where is this? I'm going to find this commercial.
Chris, you know what we should do one day on your channel here?
What?
We should just, stream Kex Tricks. Like the fucking little leprechaun weird fucking dude with the flute. Like, we should play that actual movie. None of us will fucking understand it. You should just play it for no reason. Maybe there's a way to put subtitles on it.
What? What do you mean? Like the flute? So the flute guy and the what now?
That little fucking forest elf thing that pops up from my.
He's a weirdo.
Yeah. Okay, so that movie is called Kex Tricks, and I think you should stream the movie. It's from 1966.
I didn't even know it was a movie.
Yeah, buddy, I went down a rabbit hole.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
So how was it?
Well, just
wait a minute.
Google Keck, K-E-C-K-S Tricks.
Right. Well, I just looked up 11-car crash Brampton is what I'm looking at now. So give me
okay, yeah. Yeah, well, if you find it.
One teen dead, 2 in the hospital after multi-vehicle crash in Hamilton's Link. I've seen that. This is 2 years ago. This is
no, it was just recently.
1 year ago, 9 years ago, 2 years ago, 6 years ago, 1 year ago. Yeah, YouTube's not the source.
Yeah, well, it makes the situation look bad, right? Like, they're not really going to report the fucking news.
No, it's always 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, 9 months ago. Yeah, not yesterday. Because yesterday is 11-car crash, but a year ago.
That's what I was saying. 11-car crash yesterday.
I'll type in yesterday. Let's see what it is. Watch OBD catches driver going 167 kilometers while filming PSA. Yeah. Sure.
Ah, fuck. I gotta figure out how to do this on my laptop because then I could send you things. I can't do it from my phone.
Yeah, we could fucking pull up some more cooler shit. I can do that too, but I'm just.
Look up Kex Tricks then, man. You'll get a fucking kick out of that.
What am I looking up? Can I look it up on the tubes?
Yeah, dude, you can look it up on your internet browser. Actually, it'd probably be better. Just read the Wikipedia about it. But it's Kex Tricks. K-E-C-K-S Tricks.
Kex Tricks.
That's where your little dwarf flute man in the forest comes from.
Huh. What the fuck
Pull
is
it
it?
up. Pull it up.
No, it's like men's and women's underwear.
Oh no, that's not what we're fucking talking about here.
Oh, trick or treat. Come from each style.
What?
Text tips.
Tricks.
Tricks. Fucking YouTube's fucking retarded.
Text Tricks. It's a film from 1966.
Yeah.
I think. Or it's from the late 1960s anyway.
Movie. Let me help. There we go. There we go. Fuck. It's a Quentin Tarantino movie? No, it's not.
No, man.
Wow. Wow.
It's definitely not a Quentin Tarantino fucking movie. Hey, God, me and your ass.
Nope. Now I'm going to skateboarders. Nope, that's enough. Nope. And no.
It might be KEKS Tricks. That's where your little dwarf man comes from.
Yeah. I don't know where the fucking guy came from. I was just looking up fucking weird shit from Germany, right?
It's a trilogy series from the late 60s.
Yeah, that's kind of kooky and fun and trippy. It's trippy as fuck, man.
I love challenges like that. It's like, because I kind of know my way around the internet a little bit. I can work around it in certain ways. And I fucking love going. I was just like, I need to find that little midget.
Gotta find it now.
Like, who is that? I was fucking on a mission for me Lucky Charms there, buddy. I don't know.
I found it right here. That was thanks to give me a second. In Times, I think it was. Or Nick? Was it Nick? Or was it fucking who fucking said it first? God damn it. Text Tricks. Whatever. End Times, Nick, you guys figured it out. With the proper spelling, because I got to type it in, right?
Yeah. Okay, KKX. Yeah. My bad, but like I'm fucking stoned as hell.
I should be.
I want to send a special shout out to Nick fucking Lachey or Larcher there. Thanks for having my back on Twitter there, homie, with fucking Lady Cuntface.
Oh, what happened there?
She get to you?
Yeah, I'm the dag of the week.
Yeah.
Lady Cuntface. Who's Lady Cuntface?
Lady Calinon.
Calinon doxed me.
What?
Yeah, she doxed me this week.
I heard about that. I heard about that tonight.
It wasn't even that bad what she said. She told me I was a social butterfly.
Yeah, right?
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
Retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just stupid. But like, okay, whatever, do your thing.
Yeah.
No,
it's like you just doxed a guy who's never hidden his name.
I just happened to have a couple of dags over here at my house tonight and we hung out and someone was telling me about that. Like
it's legitimately so pathetic.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? This is why I don't have these devices. And
it was like some got ya moment for whoever. I'm not even gonna say it's a her, like, or a she, because it could be anyone. But like at the same point, it's like I was never hiding.
Yeah, that's like, what makes it so stupid.
Yeah, it's like my I wear the dang shirts around town. My name is the same on my birth certificate as it is on the goddamn fucking entropy chat.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I heard
Well,
something about that earlier today. Like that someone. Oh, did you know so and so doxing people, or Al got doxed? Like, I mean, Al got doxed. We dox ourselves. It's like I dox myself. I give my fucking address, my phone number, my postal code. You want to know where I live? I live right here. Fuck. The fuck you want?
She posted the town I live in. I live in a small town. I drive a 1996 fucking single cab gray Chevy with a black canopy. It's the only one in the area. Come fucking get me, motherfucker.
All right.
No,
you bring the fight to me, and that's a fucking goddamn you problem.
I know, yes, but I mean, you don't want to invite it, but I'm just saying, like,
I'm not
really
inviting it.
Pathetic.
Do you really want to go down that? Do you want to be in that room? Because you'll be in that room. It might be a fucking room with fucking. You'll never see the daylight again.
The only thing here is like old people and rich people. Like if a bunch of people show up in fucking black fucking balaclavas and black block and fucking try and come at me, it's like, okay, I'm a contractor. There's numerous things that I'm willing to use as a weapon in my vehicle.
No, because we're not. You're not stupid. I'm not stupid. We always have something nearby that we can use.
Well, no, it's just the nature of the job.
Yeah, we know our tools and we know how to use them.
Well, dude, if I had to beat you over the head with like a 2-foot level,
no, I wouldn't do that.
No, I mean I don't mean you, but like.
No, I mean, but yeah, if somebody deserved it, yeah, I'll beat you over the head with 2-foot fucking. Oh, if you're beating.
Well, I mean, I'm talking if like three or four people like rolled up on you, and all you got is like shit to do a tile job.
There's 4 of you and one of me.
Fucking.
If there's 4 of you and one of me, yes, then I will use this. If there's 1 of you and 1 of me, I don't need this. I might offer it to you because you might need this.
No, you never offer that shit to somebody else. But
I've done it.
You're right.
I've done it. And you know what? If you fucking throw it at them and they go to catch it, then you fucking dummy them, man.
No, but what I'm saying is like, yeah, if it's like 1-on-1, I mean it's fair. Like somebody's gonna win or lose. If there's 4 people that are running at me,
when there's 4-on-1, man, no, man.
You open the options for whatever.
Yep.
You know, I'll defend myself accordingly.
Right, and because maybe I dox myself, maybe you dox me, or someone dox me, or I dox myself. Doesn't matter.
Dude, these people are all internet and no reality. I don't give a fuck about them, and I'm not even worried a little bit.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I worry about Michelle. That's all I worry about. I worry about the people I care about.
I'd be worried about Michelle if I were you too.
Yeah, I worry about her because she'll fucking fuck me up more than those fuckers will.
Yeah,
right. You fucking keep it up, and fucking you don't have to worry about Antifa. You're just not gonna wake up one night.
Yeah.
I'm scared. I have to move to Vancouver.
One of these nights, you're just gonna see a pan just randomly, bing.
Yeah. You'll see the white light before you end up in the tunnel looking at the other white light.
Fuck, she's quick, man. She always knows. Like she's like me. Like she knows. Like there's always like either a frying pan, a rolling pin, a knife, or something. There's always something nearby she can just grab. Because when she gets heated, and if I'm tickling her, you never tickle Michelle. Holy fuck! Like that's how you get. I have scars from tickling Michelle.
I mean, historically, the Italians are insane.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, I'm still here. I'm still alive.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there must be a redeeming quality in there somewhere.
I'm not sure what it is, man, but I don't know. Anyways, we're trying. I found that fucking shit. Here it is. Jesus, what the fuck is this? What is this? Why is it not showing?
Tricks or what?
Well, the movie.
Yeah.
Something like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed though. I'm fucking tired. It's been
All right, buddy. We'll catch you later.
long day.
I hear you.
Go to bed? Oh yeah, you look good.
Yeah,
Go to bed.
I'm going to bed. Peace.
Hey man.
Hi, bud.
Say goodnight. Yeah, we got. Well, I found it, but I don't know what the fuck is going on here. It's on Google search. I should have went fucking YouTube or something. So this is a movie? I don't know. I can't find the movie.
KEKECS Tricks.
That's a lot of things to type. I'm not doing that. Fuck that shit.
The boys put it in the chat there, but anyway. Yeah, I mean I don't know what the point in watching the movie is. Like, we wouldn't be able to understand the language that they're even speaking. I'm just saying, I went down this fucking rabbit hole, man, to find where like that originated from, and I solved the problem. Yeah, I now know where it came from.
Wait, you don't remember this song that got stuck in your head? Remember this one? I shouldn't do it again. But I'm gonna.
Oh, the one that ruined my one Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, the one.
It's not even a bad song. I was just like, you motherfucker. Like, I think it was because it was stuck in my head all weekend, and then you like played it again on Monday, and I was like, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's one of those songs. Yeah, I won't play it again. There's a new guy now though. This guy here. The fuck is he? This guy. Listen. All right. I like this guy. He's all right. No, it's not the Walmart one. Is it the Walmart one? All right, fine, whatever.
Toddler eat a cigarette on a car.
Oh yeah.
On beer. I was eyeing art. So
yeah, this kid's awesome.
Tanner called me queer. I do not want to go to Walmart today. I saw.
I wonder how Tom made it, because I just started playing. Tom McHugh said you just had to head out, and like, oh, fuck, and I was just playing this song. I had it all geared up to play. So I played it right at the same time he had to go head out, but he had to go deal with Jeets, right?
He had to. Well, so like, okay, I was curious about this earlier. Like, what did he have to actually go do? Like,
well, he had to go out and do shopping and stuff today, right? So it's like, fuck. So
okay. So he wasn't going to like deal with some Jeets. He was just going to like, oh, I got to fucking deal with some Jeets, I guess.
No, you got to go outside and deal with Jeets, because everything's run by Jeets. So yeah, you got to go deal with Jeets. Not go out and deal with some Jeets, right?
Well, I didn't know because I came into that like completely out of context. I didn't know if like there was like a problem at work or like some other way.
No, he had to go out and do shopping, so he was going out shopping. Yeah. Fucking.
That's the best possible.
So I played this fucking song, right?
Best possible outcome. So anyway, yeah.
Worst case Ontario.
A woman standing humming to the tune of Delta Dawn on a dead battery scooter with just pajamas on. I do not want to go to Walmart today.
She weighs 330 pounds. She's got fucking Lululemons on and Crocs, and she got her pajamas, and she's off to Walmart. Yeah. No, not playing it.
The only reason I don't like that guy is because he reminds me of the haircut my mom's had since I was born. like those fucking 80s bangs with like, it just, that's my mom. Like, if you could superimpose my mom's face on that fucking haircut and it'd be her. It's fucked up.
Because he reminds you of your mom?
Well, his haircut does.
So I don't like that guy because he got my mom's haircut.
Yeah, I did say that out loud.
It's a girl's haircut. He's wearing a girl's haircut. Fucking cut your hair, you hippie. Right? Is that what you're saying?
Well, what I'm saying is like fucking like it's a girl's haircut. There's a way to make long hair manly.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's not doing that.
No, I was like, he just woke up and went, yeah, I'm good to go. Right?
Yeah, my mom's fucking like 63 years old. Like, that's how her hair is. Just bangs and fucking, it's just like doing what it's doing. I don't know.
Yeah, I do sense John Fry and John Cougar and a little bit of Arlo Guthrie, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying that guy's not like lyrically or vocally talented. I mean, he is for sure.
But he's got your mom's hairdo.
So I forever have to hate him, basically.
I'm traumatized. Fuck off. I can listen to him. I just can't look at him. I can hear him.
Oh, do you want to hear something fucked up?
I just did.
Well, yeah, I mean, I have a way of doing that, but like, I'll tell you. So I'm a little bit pissed off because like Coulter Wall is coming to Canada. You know Coulter Wall, right?
No.
Oh, he'll get struck if you play him. Anyway, he's a Canadian guy. I think he's from Alberta, outside of Edmonton, maybe. I don't know. I shouldn't talk too much shit. But anyway, so he's gotten super famous. He's been on like Joe Rogan. He's got like a really deep fucking voice, and he sings country tunes, and so he got really famous. Okay, Portland, Oregon. A fucking if you want to go see him at like whatever, down like take a ferry across from the island to the United States. A ticket for him is $57. As soon as he gets on that ferry and comes to Canada and goes to, the capital city of British Columbia, it's $523. What the fuck is that?
Union dues.
No, it's not union. There's no fucking union involved with
If you want people to carry your stuff and do business here, you gotta pay union dues. It's mafia, man. This country's a mafia.
Within a 2-hour drive, you go from 53 to or 50, whatever it was. It's like 50 something, less than $60 to over 500.
Our country's run by a mafia, and our mafias are the unions and our government. Our government and the unions are the mafia. Like, that's not surprising. That's who they are.
So what you're saying is like the government.
You can't do business in there. If you want to do a concert here, you got to go through our people, right? That's how it goes. Like, if you want to have a boxing match in Canada or a UFC match in Canada, good luck with that. You got to go through our people. So nobody does it because Canada's not worth doing business in, man. The mafia wants too much here, and that's our government and our unions and our mafia, actual mafia. Fuck, man. Fuck. Jesus. One day, maybe this country will learn. I don't know when, but they'll learn to not be so fucking mafia-y. You want to do business in our country? You want to do a concert here? You got to pay the juice money. You give us the juice money, we give you the juice. Okay, so I'll pay your juice money. What do I get in return? Oh, nothing. You just got to pay the juice money. Do I get security? No, you got to provide it yourself. Well, will there be EMS outside? Will there be fucking porta potties? No, you got to pay for that yourself. So what am I paying you for? Because you got it. It's juice money. Fuck off.
Yeah. Well, this is where I firmly believe that the internet is both the best and the worst invention that humanity's ever come in contact with.
Mm.
And I'll tell you why. I mean, it's the best because you and I can do things like this and chit chat and so on and so forth.
Mm.
But it's the worst because it threatens the elites and the people who've been in power for, however long.
Yeah.
The most, because internet can be fucking what's that word? Anyway, it can be distributed. But so I sit here and I'm like, yeah, I'm happy to do this and I'm happy to talk about these things with you. But at the same point in time, there's an element of the elite class that are like, how do we fucking stop this thing? Because people are, or maybe do you think that we're all just what we're doing is part of this hamster wheel that we're all on? I mean, because you can look at it multiple different ways.
Yeah. I know for a fact that they're all listening to us. Our enemies, and when I say our enemies, I mean the cocksucking cunts that I fucking hate their guts, are listening to us. And they're writing down notes and taking names. They're taking notes and taking names. And I don't want to give them any ideas. So the last thing I want to do is ever let them know what my plans would be if I fucking won the lottery and I was going to take over this country. I would I'd totally fuck your shit up. How I would do it, I don't know.
Dude,
wood chipper, maybe it would be.
They've built an algorithmic model of you, which is probably accurate to the 99th percentile. And it's what you would most likely do because they have everything that you've ever done, right?
Said.
So they could fucking compile that into an AI fucking thing and just shit out a profile.
So
and
they have,
you know what?
They have an AI. They already have an AI profile of me and you with our names. So if we went for a FOIA request, we could find out what our nicknames are. Because I want to know what my name is, right? What's my name? It's something gay. They probably gave me some gay ass fucking name, but whatever. I want to know what my name is. What's my nickname?
I mean, I'm kind of interested in that too, but I think it costs more money than I think it's $400 or $500. And I'm not fucking willing to spend. I'm not willing to pay the government $500 for them to tell me the nickname they gave me.
Fuck that! I'm too cheap for that shit.
Yeah,
it's $40, but not $400. I'll pay $40 to find out what CSIS gave me a nickname, but I don't.
I think it's worse, man. It's I'm just going off. I think what Chris Burke said when he figured out that he was Batman.
I could just call him and ask him. I mean, they left me a card. I could just call him and say, "Hey, man, yeah, sorry about the boys fucking doxing your card. That was not my plan."
Chris Burke?
No, I owe the one CSIS guy that was here. I owe the one that left me a card. I owe him an apology because fucking there was because I just got the visit, right? So I called the first guy I knew who knew Jeremy and the guys. He took a picture of it, sent it to the boys without me fucking. I didn't even know, man, because I'm not a cell phone guy. I just showed him the card. He took a picture of it, sent it straight out to the ether. It's I did not authorize that, man. He just did it. As I was talking to him, he just went, click, took a picture of it. What? Wait, what? You should, no. You don't just take a picture and send shit out, man, in my house. You're in my fucking house, man. That fucking pissed me off, but whatever. I mean, I don't mind it getting out that they were here. but I don't want to dox people either, right? Like, you're worried about doxing people. Well, then why would you dox them? That pissed me off right from the fucking get-go, man. That was not a good fucking thing, man.
I see why someone would do it, but at the same point in time, respect the person who, like, you're in their fucking house. They're here to see him,
Right, but so here's the deal. I had 2 CSIS guys come to my house. I was sitting right here. We're at my usual spot. I looked over to my right. I saw them walking up the stairs. I just started laughing because I knew they weren't fucking Jehovah's. I knew they weren't undercover cops, but they did smell of Fed right off the hop. Like, I knew this instantly. So I started laughing. I just started shaking my head like, I know where this is going, right? So
nowhere. It's going nowhere.
No, but I walked up, met them at the front door, and opened the front door, and they wanted me to sit out front and talk to them. Like, no, I'm not going to sit at my front porch and talk to you where my neighbors can hear. Like, come on in. So I invited them inside. So we sat down at the kitchen table.
I would too.
And I kept feeding them beer, and there's nothing wrong. Dude, we're Canadians. We went through a couple beers. We had some beers, and they had questions. I didn't really have any answers for them because I had nothing to hide. So there's that. But I had way more questions. I kept asking them questions, Al. I kept fucking asking them questions. It's like what about the Chinese influence? Right? Oh, we're still working on that. Oh, are you now? Really?
Yeah.
What about the DEI hires in your ranks? Like, are you doing anything about that? How do you feel about that? I kept asking them all kinds of shit, and I kept feeding them beers. It was weird. It was weird, man. It was fun. It was awkward. It was weird. I enjoyed it though, and I think they did too, because they had 6 of my fucking beers, and they offered to fucking replace them and come back and have more with me, and I wouldn't mind, right? I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind an update. I wouldn't mind an update on how CSIS is going. However, when the one guy left me a card, so-and-so took a picture of it and sent it to the boys, and fucking, I didn't like that. Like, he didn't even ask me if that was okay. Like, I showed him the card, and he asked me, okay, can I send this to the guys? I'm like, yeah, he just clicked on, like, dude, like, that might not be a good idea, because you're doxing somebody, man. Like, I'm not cool with that shit, man. Like, I don't like to dox people.
No, and
even though he's a government employee, it doesn't matter, man. He left me his card. Whatever. You don't need to be fucking putting that guy's name out. The guy's like, what are you thinking, man? Like, the guy fucking works for the government. Like, what are you doing? Sending the stuff.
And this is the thing, though. Like, the guy's not like pulling the levers of power over there. He's just doing a job.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, come to my house. I don't give a fuck. Do your job. Like, I'm not hiding anything. I'm not doing anything criminal. Like,
I just thought it was hilarious. I thought it was funny that they even came to me, man. Because who the fuck am I, man? Like, why are you coming to my house?
Well, yeah, don't say, dude. Hamilton has the biggest hub of Diagolon supporters out there, countrywide. The most of you guys, just a giant fucking chunk of people, are in Hamilton or the surrounding areas or whatever, right? And okay, so they're gonna dial in on that. Well, what did you do? You were Dag Clubhouse for a while.
For a bit. I still kind of am, man.
Yeah, and exactly. I mean, fuck. It's neither here nor there. But, you found your friends. Everyone found each other. And, everyone knows where Chrissy and Michelle lives. It's and they know that you've got an open door policy for them.
Yes.
So, that's threatening to the government. It's oh shit, people are forming communities when we're trying to tell When we're
Okay,
trying to
that-
tell
okay,
everyone that old stock Canadians are fucking, you know, a thing of the
but
past.
that's not why they came here. They came here because I was flying a flag, and my gay neighbors down the street complained. That's what it was.
Yeah, but what flag were you flying?
Well, I wasn't flying the fucking pride flag that they do. So my pride flag, with the pride people down the street with their pride flag, they're the ones that called, and they sent letters out to all my neighbors and shit. Yeah, that's when, I don't know if it was before or after the CSIS visit. The CSIS visit came out of fucking nowhere, man. Like, I was like, whoa. Like, where you guys? Like, I wasn't. It wasn't a surprise. When I looked to my right, I saw them come up my stairs. I'm like, I knew exactly who they were, and I started laughing, and they started laughing too. It's like, yeah, I know where this is going, and they're like, yeah. So we sat for about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours, man, and shot the shit. It's like, dude, we talked about fucking all kinds of shit. I got a lot more questions answered from them than they got from me. What are you gonna get from me? What are you gonna get from me? Who the fuck am I? I'm not. What the fuck? I don't have weapons. I don't have guns. I don't own any firearms. I'm not fucking in the military. I'm just Chris, man. Crazy drunken fucking artist, fucking painter over here, man. What the fuck you want?
Oh, excuse me. Dude, I got pulled over probably I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 months ago. And like I had a firearm in my truck. Like I was going out to the woods to do a little mushroom foraging by myself, and I just wanted to have something out there. Like I was going into the mountains, right?
Yeah.
And I get this is what I was saying earlier is I got pulled over for no seatbelt. But the fucking when the cop came up, like I was just like, I just want to let you know, there's a firearm behind the seat. The ammo's in the back of the truck, like in a completely separate locked box.
Yeah.
Here's my firearms license.
Yeah.
And just he was just like, well, I just pulled you over because you didn't have a seatbelt on. And I was like, yeah. I was like, but I have to let you know,
You
like
expect me
legally,
more, right? Yeah. That's why you don't talk to God.
I was like, legally, I have to let you know that's back there. And he was like, okay.
Yeah, legally, I guess.
And he checked it. Like, he was like, oh, just step out. And like, I was like, all right, and he fucking flipped the seat and grabs the gun. It had a fucking breech lock on it. So like, it can't even be cocked and fired.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he was like, where's the key? I was like, in my pocket. And he's like, where's the ammo? I was like, in the back. And he like looked in the back and he was like, all right, And then he still gave me a seatbelt ticket. But I mean, could have been worse, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Why didn't you disclose that there's a shotgun behind your seat?
All your shit.
I forgot about it. Like, no, you don't. When you move those things, you fucking do it legally and lawfully. Like,
yeah. Fuck. It's not like the old days when you could have it like on a rack in the back of your truck at high school.
Fuck, we used to do that. Like when I was in high school, like 2000. Yep. I think I was the end of it because it was like 2002, 2003, and the guys did that. I still have the truck, but like I fucking jacked up 1990 fucking Ford F-150 single cab short box, 6-inch lift on 35s. But like, we all did. We just there was guns there. Like that's what you do. You'd go fucking hunting after school.
Yeah. Depends on where you lived. City boys didn't do that, but I lived in. I've gone to schools that were rural schools, and I remember seeing fucking guys' trucks with their guns and shit in the back of the window and stuff, and the windows rolled down and everything. Man, nobody touched your shit. Nobody touched your stuff, man. Nobody went into your
because you've got more guns at home.
No, you just get a beating. Like you would get a beat down like you wouldn't believe. If you fucked with someone's truck, there was always somebody watching that parking lot. There was no cameras.
Oh yeah,
There's always somebody watching that parking lot. So if you went in that parking lot and you wanted to walk in and open up somebody's truck and take their gun or steal their stereo, you have a death wish.
Well, you could have, but no one did that.
No, the guys would come. I've seen this firsthand. If you ever fucking fucked with anybody's car in a high school parking lot, there'd be like 10 or 12 guys would just come flooding out of the fucking school. They would just drop everything and just get up and go out and fucking literally kick your ass. And the teachers wouldn't do fuck all about it, man. Like, oh, you got your ass kicked. Oh, what'd you do? Oh, you're fucking with the oh, well, hey. And the cops would come and fucking take you away after you get your ass beat.
Well, like nobody in my town like fucking fucked with anyone's vehicles because you knew. Like like why would you do that when you know it's going to be a fucking problem by like enough people that you can't fucking dispatch?
Right. So if you did take something out of a high school parking lot, say you took someone's gun or their stereo, or maybe they left their wallet in their truck with their gun and their stereo, and you took all three, how far do you think you're going to go? Like you don't think people are going to find you? Because you can take the cash out of the wallet.
You're coming. Aren't you supposed to come back there tomorrow?
Yeah, or maybe you don't go there, and it doesn't matter. Like what are you gonna do with the gun? The gun's gonna be traceable. They're gonna trace it back to you. Stereo. You can steal a stereo, but you're gonna steal. Who are you gonna sell the stereo to? So now you got a hot stereo. You're gonna sell it to somebody who knows that guy, and it's gonna get right back to them because there's only 2 places in the city that fucking sells car stereos, and there's only so many people that have such a fucking brand, right? Thieves are dumb. Thieves are very dumb. They don't think before they do, right?
Even, and that's certainly the case and whatever. But like back then in those days, man, nobody stole shit out of people's vehicles.
No.
Like not in my small town. Like we all knew each other.
Yeah, it started in the 80s though.
I mean, it's not like people from my school didn't like steal shit from people's car in town. But you just didn't steal it off your peers. Like I don't know. Maybe I just come from like a more wholesome place than fucking New Brunswick. Well, what do you say, New Brunswick? St. John, yeah.
Well, East End St. John was a little more wholesome. South End St. John was a little more rough. North End St. John was a little rough too. But the outskirts of St. John were pretty nice. Still are, I guess. More on the redneck side. They still vote for Trudeau and shit, but it's weird.
Rednecks voting for Trudeau is...
Yeah. They all drive... No, but okay, so the same guys that used to fucking go to high school with the gun racks in the back and the windows down and didn't care. Now they all drive fucking jacked up fucking pickup trucks, fancy alarm systems on, fancy fucking stereo systems, whatever, and they still have probably shit in their truck that they probably shouldn't have. But all their trucks are all locked up to boot, like they're fucking driving Fort Knox. And they all vote liberal, but they all listen to country. They drink beer, listen to country. They act redneck. They look redneck, act redneck, sound redneck, but they vote for Trudeau. And they'll abide by your pronouns. Oh, I'm sorry. What do you prefer to be called? Oh, you prefer to be called they, them? Okay. Well, sorry, they, them. Like, yeehaw on the weekend. Woo! Pardon me. I don't want to fucking offend you. What's your pronouns? Like, fuck off.
But yeah, they're the faux country boys that they've got clean, form fitting jeans on.
Yeah, posers.
Like, you want to be a redneck? Wear some dirty ass shit all the time.
No, they don't.
Exactly.
Those are designer jeans Fancy ass truck.
Yeah. Give me 30 seconds. I got to rock a piss here.
Yeah, do that. Good idea. I'm gonna find something to play. Can't believe I've gone for fucking 3 hours. What time is it? 4:30 in the morning. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess I'm not going to the market. Fuck. Shell's already mad at me, so. In for a penny, in for a pound. Bob Ross. We could watch some Bob Ross. No? Jesus, Harley Dad's still alive? Fuck, he is too. I remember that. Yeah. Let's find something here. No. No. And no. No.
What say you now? What are you doing?
Just trying to find something to play. We got. No. No. That's enough. Something's got to be here. What do we got? Not playing that. Not happening.
Fuck is the Battle of Montreal?
Battle of Montreal? Where's that?
I don't know. Nick Larcher just said something about the Battle of Montreal. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah, Rob Primo. I played a clip of that earlier. There's I guess all the fucking Palestinians are smashing and burning shit and pulling a BLM fucking bullshit. No, I don't want to watch it.
Let's fucking go. Burn it all down, I guess. We've just we're culturally accepting like random fucking like disputes across the world as normal.
Yeah.
It's like, why the fuck do I give a shit what the Khalistanis and the fucking Hindus are doing?
That was the beauty of life in Canada 30 years ago. We didn't give a fuck about their bullshit. But now we brought it over here, so that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. You know, I've got maybe like a little bit of a controversial stance on it. Like, I don't think these people are ever being sent back, but I do think that we can stem the flow. You know, you can plug the fucking leak, if you will. But I think that there's fucking probably like 9 million people in this fucking country right now that will never go home, and the damage is already done.
Yeah, they're not gonna leave. They're not gonna leave, man.
In the background? No. Guys, you should be hanging off her hair. You don't just stand there. You're like hanging off her hair. Wendy, can you give me the look that you see on like a Persian carpet?
What?
That's
not the truth.
I don't. Can you find me 3 more people? This isn't working.
You're so fucking lucky it's not Monday, Chris.
That worked.
I feel foolish.
So weird.
I want to drink too much.
I actually like the song.
It's not bad.
Got a wicked sense of humor. Feel dizzy.
Kind
And I want your touch. Let's get tipsy and start a rumor. I feel restless here. I can't sit still. Everybody at this party's got their fingers in the till. I bet their parents are ridiculously loaded. Let's get moving before I'm loaded. The dancers need a dance floor. The swingers gotta swing. Fashionable people doing questionable things. Fashionable. I really like you, and I hope you like my band. I like your boyfriend too.
I like the little.
Do you think he'd understand? I can't remember how we ended up out here, but all good things have got to start somewhere. The dancers need a dance floor. The swingers gotta swing. Fashionable people doing questionable things. One more time. I don't wanna hang around in someone else's scene. Fashionable people doing questionable things. Fashionable.
No big deal.
Come on.
Questionable.
Things. So ditch him. He's no
you
good
hear
for
me?
you. Ditch him. Do the
Yeah, Sarah,
switcheroo.
it's not even a bad
Switch
song.
him. Switch him up with me. Leave him in the ditch, and you can hitch a ride for free. The dancers need a dance floor. The swingers gotta swing. Fashionable people doing questionable things. Looking just like magazines. Fashionable people. That's what I'm talking about. Fashionable people. It's the truth. Fashionable people. Come on. Questionable things.
Like fucking Epstein Island. Oh, now I gotta find something other weird tune to play. I'm gonna do it. I'm on a roll now. Let's play some weird shit.
Anyway, who we got down there? My eyes ain't working. Is that Frankie?
That's James. He's been on before.
Is my audio working?
Yeah, you sound all right. You're good.
Okay.
James
Oh,
out.
yeah.
No, James.
Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, I remember you. You're all good.
You're all right.
I'm just a retard from Manitoba.
Hey, me too, except I'm not from Manitoba.
God damn. Well, I used to be from Alberta, then I went to Manitoba, then I went to BC, I've been everywhere.
Holy fuck.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere.
I've been everywhere. I've licked pubic hair, man.
Yeah. Right on.
They don't have that anymore. It's all shaved now.
Oh, pubic hair.
Yeah. I've been everywhere, man. I've licked pubic hair, man. They don't have that anymore. That's back in my day.
No, it depends who you get with.
Ottawa is a mighty good town. They never turn a maple leaf upside down. Here's to Ottawa and the land we love. Can anyone here name the capital of British Columbia? Victoria is a mighty good town. They never turn a maple leaf upside down. Here's the Victoria in the land we love. Can anyone here name the capital of
cranked to the max and I can barely hear anything.
Edmonton is a mighty good town. They never
Everything
turn a
maple
maple
leaf
leaf
upside
upside
down.
down. Here's the Edmonton in the land we love. Can anyone here name the capital of Saskatchewan? Regina is a mighty good town. They never turn a maple leaf upside down. Here's the Regina in the land we love. Can anyone here name the capital of Manitoba? Winnipeg is a mighty good town. They never turn a maple leaf upside down. Here's the Winnipeg in the land we love. Can anyone
Sure,
here
you
name
guys
the
doing
capital
tonight?
of Ontario? Toronto is
You know what bugs me the most about this, man? I honestly, because there's never been more time in our Canadian history to turn the flag upside down. Unfortunately, fuck.
Well, what the
Like, oh God, is that Stompin' Tom? Like, what?
This here next song is a story about the fellow was hitchhiking away down in
So,
southern Nevada.
here's the thing.
Along come this big long truck
I'm
loaded
not
down
down with like
potatoes.
protesting and shit.
And the
I'm
trucker
not
put on the air
really
brakes, pulled over
into
the
any
side
of that.
and said, "Jump in, son.
But I would play
Throw in your
that
bag and the
song.
one you're
But,
carrying."
like,
And
the
he said, "Where
fucking
all you
video is
been,
bad.
son?" Well, he
The
said, "I've
song
been
is
everywhere,
on
man,"
point.
and that's the name of this one. I was hitchhiking.
Why did you want to hear the last song again?
No. I've heard the song before lots, but the point is like if you were to play it without that video, it would be so much better. If you just did that over a megaphone at a protest and said nothing, you were just blasting Stompin' Tom.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck me. Like, I don't go to protests. I don't think they work, but it's a way to rally the spirit at the very least.
For sure.
Cultivate, give people a way forward to have a little bit more courage, be forward facing and say the things that they want to say.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Who the fuck am I though? I don't know shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna duck out and try to duck back in because I can't hear shit. And I
can't hear shit either. We talk about. I can hear you fine. We talk about your audio's fine, man. I got my shit turned down because the wife's in bed. That's why. So
yeah, well, I don't think he can
can't hear you
us.
guys. You guys are.
Yeah, check. Are you on your phone?
No, I'm on my computer. So.
Okay, well, go into just before you exit, go into your audio settings. Like, click settings, go into audio, and then mess around with that a little bit because sometimes that can help.
Audio. Yeah.
This next scene takes
I
place
can just
out
barely
in the
hear you
Pacific
guys,
Ocean.
man.
On one of them there, wash tubs that the American Marines aircraft carrier.
I turn my mic up.
The Marines
My
there
audio's
down
good.
United States have going out there. See, the president was out there with all kinds of big smiles and everything on his face because this was a top secret mission that they were on out there in the middle of the Pacific. And even the old crow was flying. The eagle was flying around, doing his job. Well, anyhow, it's just so happened on this particular day, through the white clouds came streaking this blue flame, and it dropped right alongside of the aircraft carrier, and it looked like one of them sardine cans with a door in it. And these two fellas jumped out all dressed up looking funny, and they got aboard this aircraft carrier, and the president, and all big smiles, he said, now, boys, he said, look into the cameras and tell the world what the greatest news is from the moon. From the moon, yeah. And the first fellow that they called Astor, I think his last name was Knott. And the first thing he said, do I have to tell Mr. Nixon what the latest news is from the moon? He said, certainly. He said, okay. He said, you asked for it, sir. You might think it's goofy, but the man in the moon is a newfie. He's sailing on the glory, away in the golden dory. Codfish Dan from Newfoundland, he dreamt that he had 3 wishes. And he took Mars and all the stars, and he turned them into big fishes. He said the sky was much too dry, and he made a wavy motion, and the moon like a boat began to float upon the starry ocean. You might think it's goofy, but the man in the moon is a newfie. He's sailing on the glory, away in the golden dory. Sailing on the glory, away in the golden dory.
Slow.
One night he strayed to the Milky Way to cast his nets upon it. When he spied the tail of a great big whale, he harpooned Halley's Comet. He never had a putt for the fish that he caught, so he had to use the Big Dipper. And the sun, by Jove, was a very good stove for cooking up smelts and kippers. You might think it's goofy, but the man in the moon is a newfie. He's sailing on the glory, away in the golden dory. Sailing on the glory, away in the golden dory. I'd like to let you take a break in this, Bill, but I can't afford the time. I wouldn't want you to hog the show.
I wonder if there's anyone in Canada that sings like him right now.
The northern lights, it seems so bright, like nothing could be grander. Well, they're just waves of the moon, made by the Newfoundland commander. And don't you sigh and say, oh my, what gross exaggerations. He'll tell you the dream was true and codfish can awaken. You might think it's goofy, but the man in the moon is a newfie. He's sailing on the glory, in the golden glory. You might think it's goofy, but the man in the moon is a newfie. He's sailing on the glory, away in the golden dory. Sailing on the glory, away in the golden dory.
Smell your dog's ass.
How did we just go from Canadian heritage to that?
Smell your
dog's
This
ass.
next scene takes place.
Hey, Tom, you ever been to Tillsonburg?
Tillsonburg? My back still aches when I hear that word. While away down southern Ontario, I never had a nickel or a dime to show. A fella beeped up in an automobile. He said, you want to work in the tobacco fields of Tillsonburg.
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 My back still aches when I hear that word. He said,
Actually, Tillsonburg ain't that bad. It's not a bad tune. I'm not gonna play Stone Tom. Let's not say we did. I might get a copyright strike too. Why am I echoing? That's James. James.
James.
Yeah, that's fucking quieter now. Jesus, that was fucking bad. All right, James. See you, bud. Later. It's enough. He's gonna be all pissed off now because I yeeted him because well your audio is shit.
I don't know. I kind of tried to talk him through it.
I know, but if I let him back in, it's gonna be shitty audio. It's quiet right now, like with you and I. It's quiet. There's no background fucking shh and echo and shit and reverb. I was hearing my own voice come back at me and shit, man. Like fucking.
Oh, I know. Yeah. It's fucked up that you don't hear any shh or anything like that because it's raining like a motherfucker.
Is it?
On a tin roof. Like this.
Oh, cool.
It's like echoing it. It's harder for me to hear you. Apparently you're not hearing that.
No, I don't hear any of your noise, background noise at all.
Yeah, that's wild. Like my phone is awesome. Apparently. I've had it for fucking like 4 years. But noise canceling properties apparently? I don't know.
Fucking stop, man. Holy fuck. Pause. Jesus. When I click, I want it to click. For fuck's sakes. It's fucking annoying. God damn it. All right, let's go this route.
When you go to your broad's parents' house for the first time, take a huge dump and don't flush. Be a man. Kiss your sister-in-law on the lips.
No.
Be a man.
I always wanted to do that.
Tell your mother-in-law to shut up. Be a man.
I didn't say which fucking lips I wanted to kiss of my sister-in-law's, but whatever.
Okay, like somehow you made that worse.
Tell your mother-in-law you hate her cats. Be a man. Take a dump in your mother-in-law's pocketbook. Be a man. Leave your mother-in-law outside for the winter. Be a man. Forget to tell your wife that your mother-in-law called to say she was in the emergency room. Be a man. If your mother-in-law pisses you off, show her brochures for nursing homes. Be a man.
Jesus.
I know. It's awful. It's terrible.
Just fucking.
Oh, your sound's way better, James, unless you take yourself off mute and you get all fucking fucked up there. I don't know. Meantime, while you're figuring that shit out, I'm gonna find something weird. What the fuck?
This is fucked up.
What is?
Like, I'm trying to. Like, my. Basically, what is fucked up is my tripod that holds the phone.
Oh.
It's having a catastrophic failure right now. If I don't touch it, it may stay there. I don't know.
Can't play that. That'll be a copyright strike. Fuck, man. Well, I don't know.
Like,
What the fuck is this new Hamilton drop-in warming service replacing overnight bus? So they have a bus now just so people can come in and warm up and stuff. What the fuck? Well, it's not a bad idea, but I know they had buses for first responders when they're on a job site and there's a first responder, there's a fire, they'll pull up buses.
But like, do you remember this when we were kids? And I'm not saying I'm anywhere near as old as you, because you're old as fuck. You're like ancient.
What do you mean?
Chris just turned 50, so
yeah, fuck off.
No, you're a half of a century old.
It's fucking weird. You're weird. I'm already weirded out enough. I don't need to be it's fucking weird, man.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say about that. But I mean, really.
Do we remember when what? You're talking about something about buses, and what the fuck are you gonna say? Buses?
What? Buses?
I don't know.
Fuck yeah, no, now you fucking brain farted me.
Fucking bumper skiing behind buses. We just grab the back of the bus, and fucking like city buses and school buses and cars. We grab the back of the bumper and just fucking go bumper skiing, man, in the wintertime. Remember those days? Right down the middle of fucking
yeah, shit. Yeah, I remember those days. I didn't think that's what I was talking about, though.
I have no idea what the fuck it was.
Fuck, I'm definitely like proper stoned.
Well, good for you. I don't want to roll one, and I'm gonna probably crash here in a bit.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna play something fucked up before I go. Nah, not that. Not that.
Well, James, what are you saying, James? What's going on there, homie?
Let's play this. You're on mute. You muted yourself there, man. He's on mute. I didn't mute him. He muted himself. It's not me.
Yeah, I know. He's just got to unmute himself.
My back. Well, I didn't touch anything, so.
Well,
I didn't touch anything, so.
That's a lot of white people. I like the white people. Can I please live where there's more white people? Please.
You know what?
I got another month for Christmas.
Chris, do you want to know why you came and you should? You just gotta go where like the uninhabited is. That's what our ancestors did, and now we gotta do the same.
Yep. I agree.
Just makes you take a deep breath in, like, okay, I love hearing the pipe.
Well, that's no worries.
I cannot just want to go to the
When are you ever going to see that again?
Who's that going? James, is that you, man? Yes, James.
Hello.
Yeah, you're getting feedback from still. These guys with bagpipes can still march better than your average.
I love this. I mean, he's giving us feedback. James?
Yes, James. He's big time feedback. Holy fucking man, is it ever?
Yeah.
I'm just getting fucking air. It sounds like there's a wind tunnel over my speakers over here, man, from him.
Oh, yeah, I bet. Fuck, like that. It's so awesome to just like see that shit, man. I don't think it'll ever happen again. Like in the presence of you and I, you know, it'll happen over in England or Scotland or wherever, like as ceremonial thingy. But man, we used to like honor them by being over here, like carrying on the traditions. I think it's lost. It's fucking sad. But, you know, seeing shit like that, being raised by, you know, old people with thick Scottish accents, you know, it's just like, this is fucking cool. Like, I'll never stray. Like, I'm the true definition of a nationalist.
Yeah.
What more do you, like, where am I going to fight for? Here. Wait, what are we going to do? I don't know.
Don't know. We'll figure it out.
Well, it seems to be the strategy we're on right now, where it's just like, deal with the shit. You know, like just fucking deal with it. And it's like, I don't want to deal with it anymore. Can we just fucking like stop the fucking problem, or like is deal with it forever? Like, you shouldn't ever have to deal with something forever. There's always a way to figure out the problem.
Yeah, you would think. Yeah, fuck.
Oh yeah, these fucking goddamn these tripods are just garbage.
What's this?
And then when it reaches Parliament, it will go in the Queensbury House, which is the London Parliament. And she's addressing it and speaks to the Parliament. You only have to walk across the road.
Right. I'm just plugging in here because I can listen to this shit all night long.
I'll figure I'll play this.
Important people.
Yeah, oh yeah. Let's do it.
I'm just gonna go crash the truth behind me and go.
It's like, what? Where are they filming from is my question, because like that looked like a fort.
That's probably Edinburgh. This is Black Watch. It's probably Edinburgh. Or Glasgow. I don't fucking know. I'm not Scotland.
Well, Edinburgh Castle has like
Kid, look it up.
My grandma took me there, like back in the day. I was like 16, and she took me to Scotland.
Yeah.
And like it's a fucking crazy thing because she showed me like all these castles and all these gardens and all these like fucking cool ass shit.
Yeah.
And at the time, I didn't fully appreciate it. I appreciated it, but not fully.
No, but yeah, you'll appreciate it later.
Well,
Like,
I do now.
Right. So when I was a kid when I was a kid in elementary school, grade 4, I had a music teacher who was teaching us all the folk songs, like "Eyes the Buys the Builds the Boats" and shit, and fucking. But all the old folk songs she was teaching us, and we scoffed at them. We thought they're funny. We thought they were funny. They were gay and they're corny, and we fucking made fun of them. We laughed at them. And she goes, "You can laugh at them now, but when you get older, you'll appreciate them. When you get older, like, because of course she said, and she even said that I thought they were corny. I thought they were corny and stupid when I was young too. But when you get older and you understand the lyrics and fucking
well, it's not even understand the lyrics; it's understand why you're doing it.
It's your culture. It's your heritage.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck, man.
Yeah. I saw people saying the rose path so pretty in the windows down the way. Oh, I know. That was really
Grade 14. This is stupid. I don't like this. Listen, play some fucking pipes or fuck off, right? This is dumb. No, that's a dumb one. There's lots of other ones there. I don't need these fucking idiots.
Have you ever seen? I think they're called like the Lipizzaner Stallions. Have you?
Yeah, Austrian.
You should put on a video of the Lipizzaner Stallion.
Yeah, there's no bagpipe there.
No, but there's incredible horses there.
Yeah, the white stallions from Austria. Yeah, fuck the Austrians.
Well, used by the British fucking Empire to dominate fucking other cultures.
Well, Austria and their horses, they can keep their white horses. These guys look like they'll fuck up your fucking business if you want. I wouldn't fuck with these guys. Well,
they would literally probably just like move your car out of the way, like physically
pick it up and move it.
Just like 16 people would just like tip over a car and walk on.
What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Exactly. Fucking shouldn't have been there in the first place.
One big fucker there, eh? What is he, 7 feet? Crazy.
I'll now go big screen on that video. I can't see that, man. My fucking
the big fucker right over here. He's a giant. The guy over here. He's like, look at him. Look at him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. He's marching to a bagpipe, so like, fucking good for us.
longer allowed next year. Well, whatever. We need more of the. I've been saying that for Canada too. Like we need more pipes and drums going down our streets, more parades. Right? Bring back our fucking national identity, man. Pipes and drums are part of our fucking heritage. I don't care if you're Irish or you're English. English, Irish, Scottish, even French, man. Like that's part of our heritage.
Chris, you'll probably love this, man. This year I just like took Christmas in like to my fucking control. Like I had a huge family. There's like 150 people involved. I said, this is stupid. No more. I took control of. I just took not Christmas Day, but like the 21st of December.
Yeah.
The weekend before Christmas Day. So I rented a hall. I've got.
As soon as you're done, Al, I'm gonna fucking ream out fucking Joe Haribo. I'm gonna fucking ream this fucker out for what he's fucking saying here. Are you fucking kidding me, bud? Are you fucking joking me, bud? You wouldn't even have a fucking country. You'd be speaking German right now if it wasn't for Canadians. So fuck off, suck a dick, right? Or Frenchies. Oh, really? Well, the original Van Deus and the fucking Black Watch, it's the first original French regiment from Quebec. Did do your history. And yes, we own your fucking pipes, motherfuckers, and we earned your pipes. We should take your we should be taking your pipes away from you because
this fucking guy is from the UK, right?
Bagpipes if it wasn't, you wouldn't be able to play the fucking bagpipes if it wasn't for Canadians. So fuck off, Joe Haribo. Fuck, man.
Where the fuck is he from?
It's probably this fucking guy right here, the Scotsman. These Scotsmen, man. Like, you Europeans, we Canadians, my ancestors, left the shithole that is Europe to get the fuck away from you crazy bastards to forge a new fucking way. We went to the wilderness. Yes, we're crazy colonials, man. We braid the mosquitoes and the black flies and the Indians and fucking all the nonsense.
I don't understand what this person is trying to insinuate.
And all of a sudden we have to go back and fight a First World War for you and a Second World War for you. How many sons and daughters do we have to fucking send? Listen, we earned the fucking right to have bagpipes over here, cunts. Oh, you're not real Scotsmen. You're not real Englishmen. Oh, really? Until you need us to fucking fight your wars for you. Suck a dick. Suck a dick.
I wasn't trying to be any one of those. I'm just a Canadian. So
no, man, I'm fucking sick and tired of these fucking European cocksuckers, man. When I say Europeans, they're my ancestors. I'm Canadian.
Well,
I'm not Scottish.
My fucking brain.
English, Canadian, and Scottish and Irish, whatever the fuck I got in me. Whole bunch of fucking genetics. Doesn't matter. I'm Canadian first, man. My dad's from England. I got Scottish and whatever fucking blood in me. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Doesn't matter. I'm Canadian. Canadians fucking fought in two fucking World Wars.
You do fucking pattern recognition with your eyes, and you know what? There was the melanin in the skin was like fucking white over here, and now it's turning Indian. So you're noticing some things.
What? No, I'm noticing I'm getting pissed off with these fucking these Scotsmen and fucking these Europeans. Because you're in Europe still. Sorry for your luck. I'm sorry you're under the euro. Or, well, you got Brexit now. Good for you. Fucking, you should never join it in the first place, you dum-dums. Listen, I'm fucking sick and tired of these commie cocksuckers. Canada, our ancestors left fucking the nonsense over there, journeyed across a fucking dangerous fucking journey by sailboat. And if they didn't die from the fucking journey itself and the ship didn't sink, and they didn't die from fucking disease on the boat itself, and if they didn't die when they got here and didn't from a quarantine island, And if they didn't die on the fucking prairies, if they didn't die by Indians, fuck off, man. We're fucking survivors, man. We're way tougher than your average European. That's why when we went and joined the First World War, we kicked ass. We were stormtroopers. And we went fucking Second World War. We also kicked ass. It's all on paper. I've been through this. If you're a historian, a military historian, Canadians, per capita, per numbers, for volunteers, we kicked ass, man, and took names. We kicked ass. We were way above what the Yankees did, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, you should be fucking kissing our ass and sucking my fucking cock, because you wouldn't be. So to look down your fucking noses at us, man, suck a dick. France does the same thing to Quebec, too. France looks down their fucking nose at Quebec French. Oh, you're not French. Oh, you're not real Scottish. Yeah, this is why we left Europe, because you guys are snobs and you're cunts. Fuck off.
I don't know.
The next time Europe gets in a big fucking war, which they are in right now, we're not coming to help you. Ha ha ha. Figure it out.
Sad thing is, our country probably is going to help them, but we're not.
I'm not. Nope. Go fucking
And, we've been sitting over here all night talking about what's good for the country. When the country goes and does a thing that basically it's just like shows everyone in the country like, that was a really, really bad decision. Like, the government can't. You've destroyed the Liberal Party forever, and that's the way it should be.
Yeah. Oh, good morning, sir. Well, let's go back to this. Sorry, James. Man, I was going to let you back. But, dude, if I let you back in, your fucking audio is it's fucked, bud. Sorry. And Joe Haribo can fucking fuck off, man. Yeah, this is what Canada should look like, but we're not. Where the fuck did it all go? Thanks, Brian. You sorry? He's a loser, bud.
How do you better know?
A little bit. No, not good.
How do you better know?
Nah, it's not. Nah, it's not.
Sure, you got another.
Dude. No, man. We'll try that. Fuck, man. Change the audio. proper and base monarchy to get behind. Fuck the fucking monarchy, bud. Fuck the monarchy. Too many of us, I shouldn't say us. Yeah, I should say us. Too many of my ancestors and my family have died for the fuck them. And for what? For what? For the Jew dollar?
I'm with you on that, man. Like, you know what? My family is like super fucking British, and I'm the same way. Fuck that.
They're the best fighting fucking men in the face of this earth, man. We just throw them against other brothers and fucking die. So we can get rid of more whiteies, right? If you want to make the world brown or beige, I don't know. That's the word.
Yeah, they do. Or beige. Fucking some inanimate color, right? Like they don't like the ideas of tribes.
No, they don't like this shit. They definitely don't like this. This is our tribes, man. It's our genes. It's genetics. It's our tribe. I get along with these guys and Irishmen and Englishmen more than I would get along with French too, but
Yeah.
But I mean, we get along with each other. We have our tribe. Okay? Now fuck off. You got a turban. If you're wearing a turban in there, well, no, you're not part of my tribe. Fuck off.
Well, like your tartan used to identify that, right?
Well, tartan doesn't do that.
Fucking awesome.
30 quarters. Holy shit. Yeah, both these here. Chance to meet those. Sarah James down North Dakota and never figured that fucking left. That's taking too long.
Got the point, though. Got the point.
James, I know. Every time I bring James back in, man, it's fucking all the sound gets fucky. I don't know. Maybe it's on my end, James, man. I don't know, man.
Nah, it's definitely his end. But I mean, you're not wrong. I've seen it on your streams.
Well, my mic fucking does it. It's got the ghost horn on my end.
No, it's on his end for sure. Because you and I can have a perfectly fine conversation.
Now let's watch this. Something uplifting. This is pretty cool.
I don't know. Bagpipes were uplifting.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Oh fuck my phone! Like, oh god damn it! It's fucking retarded. And I you see, yeah, hell yeah, I love seeing shit like that.
Well, nice still got it.
Is that not the Looney Tunes theme?
Laurel Hardy.
Better now.
See.
So just redid my computer to Linux, so I'm having a little trouble. You might test run.
You're not echoing anymore. Oh no, actually you are.
Am I still echoing? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I...
One, two, three, hand.
What do you think it's going?
Someone's Irish. Okay, go on then. Go on, do that fight. Go on, do that fight. Right, go on then. Think of it simple Irish one, man. Any point? Any point?
He's trying to remember.
Blues version, man. Blues version.
It's cool to see people like do instruments like that. You should play a song from a guy. I don't think he'll get a strike for this. If you play it, it's called Xavier Rudd, fortune teller. This guy plays all of the. This guy plays all of the fucking instruments and sings. Like it's fuck.
What time is it? 5:35 my time. Been going 4 hours. What time is it over your time, by the way?
2:36.
Oh, that's all right. So you're late. So you're pulling late night one too. So
yes, sir. Yeah, we can go to bed for sure. Like,
or we can keep going. We can play something completely different.
I got about half a drink left in me before I was gonna shut her down anyway. So
yeah, I got half one here too. Let's play something fucking completely different. Let's play something really weird.
Oh fuck! Here we go. All right, if we're gonna get really weird, I'm gonna get really high then.
Yeah, I can't do that. You go ahead. Absolutely. Fuck. Let's play something completely different. What the fuck is this? No, that's that weird. No, that's way weird. I don't go too weird. Jesus. No. Oh, I remember this.
Well, but you can.
This was kind of cool.
This
was kind of cool. I remember this. I watched this back when it went viral when it happened. This was kind of cool. Like, I love this kind of shit, right? This is what I'm looking for, spoons. Who's got spoons?
That looks like one of our fairies.
Oh, wait, girl. Late. The song happens.
With a broken heart and a ticket. See, I traveled around. I
That's that's a treat. That's a treat when fucking like people do that shit in front of you.
Yeah, well, you just happen to have a mandolin, and I just happen to have a drum, and we're what the fuck? Why not?
Oh, I don't know. I think they were probably a band, and they were just like, let's do one.
Yeah, why not? Fucking, we're all sitting around doing fuck all. Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
What else we got here? 1984 Canada Cup versus USSR round robin game. Ooh. Jesus. No.
Well, anyway, I gotta shut this down. I gotta fucking do shit tomorrow, so
yeah, me too, man. Yeah. Yeah, let's call it.
Buddy.
Oh, it's been 4 hours, man. Fuck, man. It's 20
Just
to 6
a quick.
here. Well, Michelle's going to be up in a couple hours, so fuck, she's going to be pissed off with me.
Saturday, buddy. Yeah. Well, fuck. Thanks for having me on.
What? No. What do you mean? Thanks for having you on. This is your show. You're my supervision, for fuck's sakes.
Nah.
And Sarah. Johnny's not my supervision. I need supervision over Johnny. Fuck.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Somebody needs to fucking put a leash on that guy.
Oh, no, I think maybe he is now because he's got a girlfriend now. So hey, no, there's no. No.
But I'll be back.
Would you want to put a leash on Johnny? No. Johnny's got to be Johnny. Fuck. Yeah, man. I don't know. Whatever. I wasn't even intending to go live tonight. I went live on Harley Dad, and I get in over there and fucking. I just fucking said, "Fuck it, I'll go do my own fucking live then."
No, I listened to you all day, but not all day, but like most of the day when I was working. Fucking, it is really nice that you like fucking do that because there's something about like this kind of a show where it's just like we're all buddies here. There's you don't have, like fucking just be weird, be yourself, kind of thing. Except like don't be inappropriate. That's it. That's the only rule. Like like I'm just listening at work and like I was just like fuck yeah. Like I just had you on for like the full thing. Like it's
background shit. Like some people do listen to this shit. Like I listen to
no,
the other guys do when I'm doing stuff. Like I'll be off doing stuff and I listen to them in the background. It's like and I'll listen and I'll hear them. Oh, you're gonna watch this? Like, oh, and I'll come running. I'll go watch the clip or I'll rewind it. Like, what clip's this? Oh, it's some fucking Jeep getting hit by a train.
Well, yeah. Thing about this is like we're not necessarily like fucking putting clips on here and like talking about the clips. It's just like you kind of end up getting like the gist of it just by listening to it.
Yeah.
You don't even have to watch. Like I don't even know why you would watch. Like at our two ugly mugs.
No, we've all seen hit by trains, and it's gonna happen again. Not on here though, but yeah, I don't know.
No, but it like what I'm saying is, I really appreciated you putting that stream on earlier because I was listening to it at work and that was fucking better than like I don't know.
Now that I know that you're listening, I'm gonna fucking.
It's not just me, man. It's not just me. There's quite a few people out there who just want to put you on in the background noise.
Well, don't tell me that because now I'm just gonna fucking. It's gonna go to my head and I'm gonna totally fuck with you guys now. Like now I know you're listening and like, haha. I'll play some weird shit or something.
You've got like 30,000 views on YouTube.
I got what?
You got like 30,000 views on YouTube over the whole House of Bad Influence thing.
Oh, over what, like 3 years or something like that? Maybe.
Yeah, so you're getting 10,000 views a year.
Yeah, that's weird. It's kind of weird when you think about it, though. That is kind of odd.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Or maybe people just like it.
Yeah, people watch other people play video games and shit, man, and I don't know, man. To me, like, this is just like, to me, this is normal speak,
pub,
right?
Pub.
Like, it's the pub, yes, the pub, right? I don't know, man. Like, maybe I spend way too much time in pubs in my day. To me, this is just like the pub, man. Fuck it.
Well, that's why I like it here. I mean, fuck, maybe I spend way too many fucking hours in the pubs too. I don't know.
No, fuck. I spent way too much money and time and energy chasing girls and buying them drinks who just went home with their boyfriends and just use you to buy them drinks. I've been there, done it.
Well, yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah. All right, we'll have one more butt and fuck off to bed. How's that? After this smoke, I'll shut her down. You can fuck off anytime you want. I'm not keeping you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm on my way out right now, buddy. I gotta fucking. Well, actually, I don't have any responsibilities really. I'm just tired.
Is that our word?
Been a long fucking week.
You had to fucking say that R word, didn't you?
Responsibilities?
Was it again?
Well, I don't really have any, so I'm not that concerned.
This is the word which we shall not speak.
I can sleep in tomorrow.
We shall not speak and mention that word.
Oh, shit. Okay.
All right. Well, bugger off. If you gotta go, go.
Slaja.
All right, man. Cheers, bud.
All right. Yeah. Have a good night. We'll talk to you later.
All right. I'm going to go to bed behind me on the couch here in about 5 minutes. I got to finish my smoke now by myself because you're fucking off because you got responsibles and shit.
I don't. I'm just. I'm stoned as a motherfucker and tired as hell.
I wish I was stoned, but I'm too lazy to roll a joint, and there's no point in me rolling a joint and smoking one now because I'm going to bed in like 5. So
exactly. Well, have fun riding out your last 5 minutes.
Fine, I will. Thank you for hanging out all this time, and I'm just gonna fucking ride my last 5 minutes. However, I will fucking leave with a weird shit. I have to. I have to find some weird fucking tune to fucking leave on here. For fuck's sakes. Or not. I don't have to leave on anything. I can just fucking leave. Yeah, but I did let it smoke. And no, it's retarded. That was interesting, but not that interesting. No. God's a lot of weird shit on here. The fuck is that? No. Fuck off. My God. Ah, here we go. Let's just play this. All right. We'll end on this one. Why not? Fuck's sakes. No, I don't want to hear this song either. Fuck off. Or that one. Oh, there's a lot of songs with there, kids. I could have to type it in. I have to type it in. Ah, fuck. And it'll be... No, not that, not that, not that, not that. I can't pronounce it because I don't speak Gaelic. So, fuck's sakes. It's hard to find the fucking song. No, that's not it. And that's not it either. Damn. Fuck. Wait, fuck. Nope, that's not it. That's Hollywood fucking songs. God damn. I'll play fucking Erica if I have to. And on that shit. Wow. That's the song right there. Yes. Yep, I'll take this one. Okay. So this song here was one of the very few songs that was played, that was sang during the Irish Rebellion. It's not a Hollywood song. It wasn't a song that came out after. It wasn't a song that came before. Well, it might have been, some of it might have been before, but whatever. But it's a song that was, it's a true rebel song. So I'll play this tune because it's a fucking rebel song. So I'm going to end on a fucking rebel tune, even though I'm a Protestant, heathen bastard, English. This is, I do like it because I love the rebelness of it. So there's that. Ah, fuck. Hit the buttons, Chris. Hit the buttons, bud. I'm going to end on this fucking tune and go crash in that couch behind me.
Is to deal to leis na gaolah. Oro shidva howalia, oro shidva howalia, oro shidva howalia. Ahanisher akam tauri. We'll let the back go vecum, monami bio in the eagle shot and granuel is me the gashio. Ek forward find a goal of Oro shidva howalia, Oroshidava Walya, Oroshidava Walya, Anisha Atam Tauri.
It's the True Rebel song.
Takaran Yawela Chakar Sadia, Ogrigar Mahale Morgoda, Quailit Fail, Frankie Hospani. It's a Rugat there, Nagaliv. Oro Shidava Walya, Oro Shidava Walya, Oro Shidava Walya, Anisher Hakam Tauri, Oro Shidava Walya. Oro Shidava Walya, Oro Shidava Walya, Anisha Hakam Tauri.
Sounds scary though. They fucking mean business, those boys. That was kind of a mean version of that, actually. I've heard better. Really, I have. What's this version? We need more of this. More of this. That's your rebels, eh? Nowadays, the only ones that are on PlayStation. That's fucking sad. Jesus Christ. Fucking Lord snapping. Jesus fucking Tanner advice. What? Fuck. Where are the men? Where's the men? They've done a fine job of getting rid of the fucking men, haven't they? Over 2 world wars and feminism and Marxism. God damn. Anyhow. Sarah, good night, good day. And Nick, Sarah Jane. You guys are awesome. And sorry, James and that crazy fucking Scottish bastard that wanted to come on here earlier. Fuck, man. Sorry, dude. I just did not have the energy tonight. It's fucking wee hours for me, man. 6 in the morning now. I'm just going to bed and my wife's going to be waking up. Fucking fuck. I'm fucked. I'm already in shit, so I figured fuck it. It's like why skip the first class when you just got to skip the whole day at school, right? You're already in shit. God damn. Oh, fuck. See, there's the alarm. Yep. Chrissy's in shit. All right, guys. I'm out. Peace out. Peace in the Middle East. That'll never happen. That's retarded. Say good night.